Alright, we're back. Sorry, guys. Not my stuff tonight. Not out of my control. This is definitely Spectrum. The internet. I don't know what they're doing, but they've been doing it all day. So. Okay, Kenny, it's okay. Thanks. Yeah, it sucks, guys. Sorry about that. I have no control over this. Whatever my provider Spectrum is doing to test today, they've been messing it up all day, and so right in the middle of the air races, it all freezes, and I get the circle of death, and then the heat's over, and it comes back, and yeah, it's yeah, Kenny's alive. They didn't kill Kenny yet. Still alive, still kicking. Although, I don't know where Kenny went. What did I do with Kenny? Is he up there? I don't know what I did with Kenny. He's probably on the floor over there again. Okay, so is everybody back yet? Not quite. I see 10 of you here. Yeah, exactly. Wrong Spectrum. That's not the one I'm bad mouthing. Oh man, yeah, they're getting even. Yeah, they are spelled different. One's with a C, one's with a K. But anyway, um, good practice. Yeah, we might be doing this all night, guys. So if you lose me, if you actually lose it, just gonna have to start another stream, and I'll just keep restarting them. So just come on back. If it happens, it happens. There's nothing I can do about it. It's not my equipment tonight. As a matter of fact, my stuff's been working great. I've got all the bugs worked out of my stuff. This is totally Spectrum here. So, yeah, wrong Spectrum. My bad. So we got 13 back so far. We had 18. Ron's back. Hey, man. Yeah, like I said, guys, out of my control. Spectrum's doing some testing on their equipment. I don't know what they're doing, but been fighting this all day, trying to watch the air races. I keep losing my my connection, and then it comes back, and on the receiving end, it's okay. I mean, eventually when it comes back, I get it. But now the problem is I'm the host. I'm transmitting. So when I lose it now, it just cuts me off and says stream ended, and then I have to. Yeah, apparently George, he had to work late last night. Because I asked the same thing. What happened with GB? Did he do a show last night? And one of the guys said now he had to work late last night. So that's what happened with GB. As far as I know. That's the info I got. So Tim, welcome to the show. Glad you made it here. Yeah, unfortunately, Eric, you're right. Uh-oh. I think we just lost it again. You guys still here? No, I think we're all right. Well, at least they painted the pilot in this one. This 70cc RV8. Oh my God. $1,200. Oh. Oh my God. Oh, that's a cool paint scheme. I like the Army one. That's cool. Yeah, it looks good. I like it. It's good looking. Wow, those flaps almost touch the grass. Holy crap. You know, it's bigger than the big one, but not that much. It's really not that much bigger. Roy, what's up? Well, George, there's not much stopping you from having it. You just have to say, "Ah, oh, fuck it," and pull the trigger. Isn't that what you did with the Draco finally? Spencer kind of talked you into it, didn't he? Yeah, exactly, Dennis. You tell him. I do like it though. That's cool. Well, they pretty much do make a 50cc one. The electric one's that size. Just put a 50cc motor on it. I mean, that one's pretty big, but this one's pretty big. That's my test prop on there. Oh, you didn't pull the trigger on the Draco, did you? Yeah. So there's your 50C augered in. I mean that's a big airplane. That's the electric one, the RV8. Um, it's a big airplane. Yeah, guys, I really love this airplane. I mean, I always have that in the trailer because I know no matter what the weather conditions are, I can fly because I can fly that in anything. So, and I mean anything. We had a hurricane, and I was flying it in that. Uh, and Bo had his RV, not his RV, his Flex Innovation, the 170, the Cessna 170. So both of us are up there in the hurricane, and we're just hovering. Um, Hang on a minute. So the two of us were just like hovering in midair, right next to each other. And we're not making any headwind because, well, we're not trying to. We could, but the wind was blowing 40 to 60 40 to 60 mile an hour, gusting, and we were just hanging in there. And the plane was so easy to fly in that wind like that. So that plane's just stupid easy to fly. Yeah, guys. Yeah, let's all say a prayer for Tug. It's brother. I got to tell you, I mean, I cried a bunch when I saw the post. Um, Bruce was a great guy. I met him down at the Pilot Ryan event. Super great guy. I feel really bad for Warren. Um, just I don't know. I like to think he's in a better place now. I kind of want to be where he is. Um, but yeah, it's Ronnie. What's up? Good to see. Boy, you're here early tonight, man. What's up? Good to see you. So yeah, guys, just say a prayer for Tug. Um, it's It's sad. I'm really, really, really sad over it. So anyway, so guys, I've got for you guys that were in Jeff's show, you know, an hour ago. Yeah, same one, Jeff. That's the one I flew in at Mulberry. Yeah. Um, so you guys that were in Jeff's show and watched the whole um, Garrett threw down the gauntlet, you know, and kicked my ass, and I'm like, hang on a minute here, what the hell did I do? Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like maybe well, hang on a minute, because this airplane on the floor, I'm going to step on it. So let me move this airplane. Yeah, there we go. We get that up there out of the way so I don't want to fall on the floor. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, I was saying that I was kind of feeling like maybe I don't know, something was going on that I wasn't aware of. Um, you know, do you know what I'm trying to say? Yeah. Yeah. So what? Is Scott mad at me about something? I don't know what I did to Scott. There's a video out from Garrett being Garrett of him landing, doing the 5 landing challenge with a Carbon Z T-28, and everybody jumped on the bandwagon and said that he kicked my ass, and that he's thrown the gauntlet down, and you know, Kenny's going down, and I'm like, the hell did I do? I know, Jeff. I figured you guys would have caught that I'm joking because of what was just on my back, that I'm sure you saw. You know. So, roll in, what's up? So, yeah, I'm just having a little fun. Listen, I'll happily put another video up with me landing my Carbon ZT-28. If yeah, Jeff just put the link up, George. So yeah, go watch that, and you'll get it, because that was the fun. So yeah, if you want me to do 5 landings with the T-28, the Carbon Z, I'll be happy to go do that. You know, I have no problem answering the call if that's what the intentions were. So I don't know anything about Garrett. So how old is he? How long's he been flying? I guess he's in the Birmingham area, because the field that the event's going to be at, I'm guessing, is at that particular field. And I was planning on going to that event. I'm leery now that my garage is going to be ready, because I want to go to that event, just like trying to go to Jet Jam last year. Oh, we've moved you up in the schedule, and we're gonna be able to put it in your building up in the end of October. Great. Thanks. So, I don't think the gas will hurt the foam. I mean, they're flying. A bunch of people have put turbines in foam airplanes, and they're flying those, and it's not eating the foam. So I don't know. It's a good question. I'm not sure if it'd eat the foam or not. Yeah, Eric, we're definitely keeping Tug in our prayers tonight. He was in Jeff's show. I hope he makes it here. I Yeah, I know, Dennis. It's funny how that works out. Oh, gas does instantly melt foam? Oh, well, then that's not good. Garrett! What's up, buddy? Good to see you here, man. Awesome job on the video. Nice work. Yeah, I kind of figured acetone would eat the foam. I wasn't sure about the gasoline. Apparently, the diesel fuel doesn't, or um, jet A, whatever they're burning, because there's plenty of foam jets out there now, and it seems to be okay. Oh, TNRC, that's not an example that's good at all. There's so many different kinds of foam, and EPO foam is resistant to a lot of things that regular foam, like a foam cup, is not. See, I had this problem when I told everybody to clear coat their planes with that duplicolor clear coat. And I got more crap email from people who tested it on the box that the plane came in. And it eats the box. And I said, well, the box isn't made out of EPO foam. It's just made out of foam. So it won't eat your airplane. And they were afraid to test it. They think I'm lying to them, So finally, guys finally painted their airplane. And, okay, you were right. It doesn't eat the airplane, but it eats the box. Yeah, well, yeah, different kind of foam. So, yeah, it's EPO is much more resilient to things like that. That the EPO won't, but I guess gasoline it still will eat. So, so put a nitro. I don't know if it'll eat. Does nitro fuel eat the foam? I haven't tried that either. That's a good question. We'll put a diesel motor in it. He'll be fine with that. Yeah. So it's I always tell people when I'm clear coating planes, listen, don't test it on the box. It'll eat the box. Okay, the foam box is not EPO foam, and the paint will eat the box. So don't test it on the box. If you want to test it on the part of the airplane that doesn't show, like in the piece that goes inside the fuselage when you're putting the horizontal on or something like that. If you really want to test it, you know. But I promise you, it works. It's fine. It doesn't hurt the foam. So, hey, we got one. So, anyway. So, are you talking about, which one are you talking about, Roland? I guess there's an event coming up at the end of this month. And then there's one on the 24th of October also. So, which event are you talking about, Roland? Yeah, but Roland was talking about Friday the 24th. So that's not null. So isn't there an event this next weekend, I guess? The 24th of this month, and then I know it's the 22nd, 23rd, and 24th of next month is the Birmingham event that Scott wants me to come to, which I was planning on going to. I hope I can go to. I'm going to try to make that one. I want to go to that one. Rosewood Warbirds. Okay, and which 24th is that, Roland? And where is that? Keith, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find out, Keith. We're trying to get all of our ducks in a row here. So, Rosewood, Indiana. Is that the end of this month, George? Okay. So next week, way back up at Jet Jam. Isn't that like the third event in a row they've held there? So the Warbirds over Rosewood. Hmm. And you don't know if you're going, George? And if you are, what are you flying? Yeah, Keith. Yeah. Not on every day, but it's starting to feel like it. So I would have been on last night for GB if he'd have told me he was not going to have a show. I had no idea he wasn't going on. I'd have filled in for him last night. I didn't get any requests, so I didn't go. Nobody sent me a message. Hey, GB's working late. You want to go on? And I would have gone on, but I didn't get a request, so I didn't go on. But yeah, so at Jet Jam they don't fly turbines, but they are allowed to fly turbines at that field. Is that what I understand now? I always thought Jet Jam was four turbines, and then there was in the discussion I saw that everybody said no, there's no turbines at Jet Jam. So I was like, okay, I was confused. So do they allow turbines at that field? Okay, Wild Bill, what's up? Where's that at? Where's your potluck at? Where are you at? Where are you located? I forget. Hey, Paul, what's up? Good to see you, man. At Carolina Radio Control Club. So is that North Carolina, South Carolina? Okay, cool, Roland. So why is Jet Jam only electrics then? If they can fly turbines there, why the hell aren't they flying both? I don't get it. Oh, it's in. I get it. So it's in Tucson. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm not gonna make that one. Sorry, Wabill. Yeah, so it's a Catalina. You got water there? Can you fly a Catalina off of the site? Roach Coach, what's up? Yeah, I have no doubt, Bill. I just that's even farther than Jet Jam. There's no way I could afford the fuel. Hey, Is there anything going on in November, guys, that you're going to? What's everybody's schedule for November? Is that the same field, George? Back at Rosewood at the Turbine event? Yeah, Thanksgiving dinner. Yeah, yeah, Tim. We all have that. I guess that's an event. You know, for some people. Yeah, Spence. I'm filling in for Kenny tonight. He couldn't make it. Mika, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. You're gluing ordnance on your Catalina? Are you really? You're not gonna put them on with magnets? Yeah, Dennis. Actually, I'm doing it. I guess. Me and Jerry are working it out right now. But yeah, it's looking like I'm going to host the Toys for Tots event in November at the Imperial RC Radio Control Club event. So yeah, that's why I'm asking. You know, how many of you guys are going to come down for the Toys for Tot event if we decide to put it on? You know, Jerry's looking into it to see what's conflicting and checking at his end, and I'm just kind of preliminary, passing it out there to see what the thoughts are. How many of you guys want to come to Florida in November for the Toys for Tots event? No, you're good, Mickey. Spencer can't see you, so yeah, you can talk behind his back all you want. He can't see you. Poor kids won't get shit with me hosting. Okay, all right, good to know. Thank you. We'll let Rich Baker host it. I'll bow out and let Rich Baker host. Oh yeah, I don't doubt it'll fly, Eric. It's just that a Catalina doesn't carry ordnance. Usually. I mean, I know it had blister guns in the domes, and there was a gun turret on the front on some models, but I've never seen one with bombs and rockets and stuff on the wings that I could think of. So, but maybe it's possible. Of course they have, Mickey. Oh God. Oh, you unblocked him? He can't. Uh oh. So Mickey, Spencer can see you. uh, yeah, Ron. There are blue wrenches. So promise you're coming and you get a wrench. Thank you, Spence. Put the Jeep away. No, the ugly effing Jeep away. Yeah, we can put a nice airplane up here. What would you like to see? What can I put up here? You know, I've got just the thing that might fit on the table. Let me do a plane swap here. No, no, I've never lost a tire on the plane. Um, I I've only flown it off pavement once. Down at I took it to I think it was the Toys for Tots event last year, and flew it there off pavement, and I didn't lose a tire there either. But no, I've never lost a tire. All right, so let me put the clips on the body here so I can swap out the ugly ass piece of crap Jeep for an airplane. Okay, let's get this. I'll move it over here. Be right back. Yeah, I get some. Just going right there. So I'll still, you'll still be able to hear my voice. This is probably the best way to watch my show. You can hear me, but you can't see me. So let's see where we're gonna put. Put the Jeep right there. That'll work. Perfect. Okay, so let me grab this one. It's a little dusty. Whoops, that's not good. So now my T-28 is trying to fall on the floor. I didn't know this plane was holding that one up. Alright, we gotta get creative here. Hold on. Hold on! Gotta get a little creative here. Gotta move this airplane somewhere else. It won't sit here. Well, I think those are Black Widow spider eggs. I think. We have to be very careful here. Crap. that there for now. Guess that'll work. Alright. Hopefully this is better. Oh, no, close. I hope that's not going to fall on the floor. That should be right. Alright. Here we go. How's this? This better? Huh. Where are my the gas tank decals are popping off. I don't know why. That's weird. Okay, so let me see if I can get this here. There we go. Ta-da! No more Jeep. So, Roy, I guess GB had to work late last night. That's why he wasn't on. Because I asked the same question. That's the answer I got. Yeah, it's dusty. I haven't flown it in a while. It needs a rudder servo again. And I haven't gotten around to putting one in it. To be honest, I'm kind of neglecting the planes right now while the garage thing's going on. Because I'm trying to get everything ready for the garage. And so I haven't really been fixing too many airplanes. And so this has just been one on the waiting list to get fixed. I just, I guess I just got too many airplanes to keep them all flying right now, and I don't have any room to work on them. Yeah, this is a beautiful airplane, guys. I'm not sure. Did they? I think they discontinued this, didn't they? I don't think you can get this anymore, and that's a rotten shame because this is a great airplane. This is a really great airplane. But yeah, I think they don't. I don't think they make it anymore. Maybe they're going to bring it back with the all the smart stuff in it. That'd be cool if they did. I think they need to. I'd have bought a second one if I'd known they were discontinuing it. It's a great airplane. This is a really great airplane. No, Ron, if you're going to use them all, you're fine. If you don't use them, then just discharge them. But at least you got a good start on it for for the weekend. You got plenty of batteries ready to go. That's good. You enjoyed watching the concrete dry. Yeah, it was a riveting show for sure. So this is the E-flite 1500 millimeter wingspan, Cirrus SR-22. Great flying airplane. I mean, this thing, you can fly it on a really windy day, and it handles it beautifully. So there's no problem flying this in the wind. This plane does fantastic in the wind. Um, it's got the flaps on this plane work exactly like they do on an airliner. They slide straight back and then go down. So they actually come out of the wing quite a ways and then roll down. It's amazing to watch these come down. I didn't think they worked. When I looked at it, I thought, well, these are just cosmetic. These don't work. And then when I got them, when I plugged it all in and I saw them come out like that, I was like, oh wow, that's cool. So it's got lights all over it. It's got really good lights on it. There's nav lights on the wingtips and strobes. There's a landing light on the front of the plane. I think it's in the nose of the plane. There's a light inside the cabin to light that up. I think there's a beacon on the bottom of the plane here. Yep, right here. There's a beacon on the bottom. I thought there was one on the top too, but I guess not. But it's got really cool lights on it. It's just a great airplane. I love this airplane. You thought the sequel was as good as that. Thanks, George. So before I got the generator, what I used to do is I had a couple of 5,000 milliamp 4-cell packs. And I would pre-charge all my batteries before I went to the field. And then I would give them a top off. So you're imperfect. You got 25 batteries. You're probably not going to fly all 25 batteries. So before you put the plane put the battery in the plane, you can put it on your charger with the 5,000 4-cell as your power source, and it doesn't take a lot of juice to just top it off. So I had actually 2 batteries, but I could charge 10, peak charge, just put the peak back on a battery. Been sitting for a couple days, and like 10 battery packs. And then I'd switch over to the other pack and do 10 more if I needed to. So that really worked out well for me before I had the generator. Because that way I could go to the field with a lot of batteries, charged, and then be able to peak them just before I flew them with my little battery pack set up. And then if I was going to need more batteries, I just took the charger to the car and, charge off the car for a little while. But that really worked well. I did that for quite a few years before I bought the generator. So, yeah, Godfather and Godfather 2. Should I go put a horse head out there on the slab and take a picture of it? Uh-oh. Did we lose me? Am I gone? Hold on. Let me see if I'm gone. Oh, crap. I might be gone. Hang on. Let's see. No. I don't think I'm gone. No, I'm not gone. We're having technical difficulties, but I'm not gone. Okay, I think we're okay. I think I'm back completely now. Yeah, they froze Kenny. Well, that's better than killing me. Air Marshal, what's up? F you, buddy. Who spoke about 11 hobbies? That was something that Bang Good came up with. It's basically the molds that Arrows is using now. Was the 11 hobby stuff that I'm pretty sure it was Bang Good was selling that. Of course, Banggood Banggood doesn't do anything for very long, so um, so it was a short-lived thing with them. Yeah, the Bearcat, the Arrows Bearcat is awesome, guys. That's a great airplane. You know, it really is. That's my favorite one from Arrows, and I have almost all of them. But that's my favorite. That Bearcat's wonderful. Coin operated internet. Yeah. Quick, put another quarter in, guys. Hurry up. Don't let me go off the air. Put a quarter in. Uh-oh. What happened there? Yeah, Ron, I was just worried about doing all that topping off and everything from my car battery and then killing it. That's why I took the 5,000 packs and charged them up and used them as my power source, because you can top off a lot of batteries off of a 5,000 pack if you're just topping them off. So yeah, it worked great. But yeah, you can just hook it to your car. That'll work too. Yeah, there you go. I guess I'll go dig one of the buried ones out here up and get the skull and I'll put that on the concrete. Yeah, Roy, I agree. It's definitely a sweetheart. I love that airplane. I'll be buying another one. That's one of the planes I'm definitely going to double up on. I really love that airplane. It just looks great. It flies great. You know, it's just a great airplane. So that one's going to be a. I'm going to have one of those to hang up in the garage. You know, all my favorite planes I'll have duplicates of, and the duplicate will be hanging in the garage. So, Spencer, you're number one in Dave's book. I wish they'd do a 2,000 millimeter Bearcat. And for you guys with some cars that nothing fits, with the pop off wingtips. I'll even give you that, man. If they did a Bearcat and they had the outer wing panels pop off like the 1500, that'd be awesome. I'd love that. Is the F4F a Wildcat or a Bearcat? I forget. Yeah, that's a good idea too, Roy. The deep cycle boat battery is a great idea. Yeah, that's the problem with hauling that around. It's a heavy son of a gun. You got a new stove, did you? Way to go. What's up? How you doing, Barry? Good to see you, man. Yeah, so the F4F is a Wildcat, and I think, let me go look. I'm pretty sure Banana Hobby still sells it. It's made by FMS. I'm pretty sure it's made by FMS. Um, Barry, are you a school teacher? Mike Bird, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. College instructor. Okay, so yeah, you're a babysitter. Yeah, that's funny. Fred, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yep, Ron, it's a Sky Raider. Yeah, I got the little baby one, and then I got the giant one. I got a 1600 millimeter Sky Raider. Yeah, so yeah, I got two Sky Raiders. Yep, Shadow, it's the 800. This one is, yeah, the 800 millimeter. Yep. Yeah, Ron, if they come out with it, I'll buy a second one. I love that airplane. I wish they hadn't quit making it. Yeah, it's more stable there than it was sitting on top of the box. So, Mike Bird, thank you so much. That's awesome, man. Thank you, sir. That is just absolutely awesome, man. Thank you. Yeah, Shadow, I wanted it bad for a long time, and I finally there was a company in Las Vegas called Dragon Hobbies, and they were the only ones that still had them, plug and play, for under 400 bucks, and I jumped on it. I almost bought two of them. Now I wish I had, but it's still in perfect shape. Foam wise, everything's great, but yeah, I'd sure like to have another one. It was made by HSD. and they have the molds for it, and people are constantly bugging them to come back out with it, but they're too busy making jets, you know. So, and now they're making big jets, you know. So yeah, they just they have all the molds. Listen, the best. Well, I'll say it's the second best. The best T-28's the Carbon Z. But the second best one, I think, is the one from ARC, the letter ARC, and they were sold by um, Nitroplanes, and this Airfield brand. There's an Airfield box over here on the floor. You can see it right underneath the PT-17 box. It's standing on its end. It has those little pictures. So that's an Airfield box, and that T-28 is awesome. I mean, awesome. It's 1450 size. It looks great. It flies great. I did buy 2 of those. I got a brand new one in the box in the house. Um, so yeah, love it. But yeah, the HSD made the A1 Sky Raider, and God, I wish they'd come back out with it. So they have all the molds for the Airfield stuff. They bought all the molds from Nitroplanes when they went out of business. So they've got great molds that make a bunch of great prop airplanes, but all they want to make right now is jets. So maybe one day. That's great, Michael. Give the poor guy a heart attack with his new Draco. So it's a good flying airplane, isn't it? Everybody says it's a piece of crap, the landing gear's a piece of crap, and all that crap is all crap. It's a good flying airplane. Yeah, Shadow, right now it still does. I do have I have actually 2 sets of air-filled tires to put on it. One, I think one 4-inch, and then the other ones are 5.5-inch, I think. And I haven't decided which ones I want to put on that. And the other ones I'm going to put on the FMS Beaver. So I just haven't decided which ones I'm going where with, but I've been trying to get a set of the super soft tires from Hobby King, but for the Tundra, but they're not available. They're out of stock. Yeah, Nate Boozer did the American Airlines scheme on his. Well, actually, it wasn't his. It was his buddies that he was selling for him. Um, can you take a hint from Christy? uh, Yeah, I love those tires. Um, the first set I had, I put on my balsa wood beaver. I put the air fields on that, and I liked them so much I ordered some more. So now I got two more sets to put on. I was gonna put a set on Draco, but I never got the Draco, so that's out the window. But the tires on the FMS Beaver are rock hard. I mean, they are rock hard. So I'm definitely gonna put a set of those airfields on that. Just haven't decided which size I want to put on there. And then the other set is going to go on the PT-18 or the PA. I'm sorry, not PT, PA-18. Because these tires are so freaking hard, it's ridiculous. They're stupid hard. All right, Dennis. Have a good night, man. Oh well, he'll love that then, Nate. He'll get a big gas out of that. Oh, that's good, Fred. I didn't catch that. uh oh, Roach. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. I gotta pull the bus over for Roach Coach. Hold on, guys. I gotta get these brakes fixed. Okay, there you go, Roach. Have a good night. Come back when you get out of the shower. That was unintentional, Christy. No, I just kicked their ass off the bus. You know, they're small, they roll. Not a problem. They just bounce right back. I gave myself a haircut tonight before the show. I wanted to look really good for you guys. Yeah, they're like cats. They always land on their feet. Yep, exactly. Low bug. Yeah, they're not. It's just too bright in here. I need to. I need to turn the lights out for a minute and let all the bugs fly to their little home. They're home away from home. Hey, there goes one. That's all right, Jeff. You can doze off. You're not going to miss anything. It's my show. Yeah, there you go. Floby. Get one of those. Well, Ron, we don't know a date yet. You know, like I said, we just talked about it, and I haven't gotten back with Jerry to see what he found out. Um, Probably the first week in November, and it's called the Imperial Radio Control. Well, it's called the Imperial RC Field, so it's uh, IRCC is the abbreviation. But if you just Google Imperial Radio Control flying field, you'll find it. It comes right up in the search. You know, so it's in Newberry, Florida, or I'm sorry, Mulberry, Florida, and yeah, if we do it, it'll be probably the first week. Yeah, the Boozers hosted it last year. They're not going to do it this year because they're having a baby. So I talked to Jerry about me hosting it, and he said, "Yeah, we can do that. Let's do that." And I said, "Okay, let's do it." So I haven't heard from Jerry since. Um, so, and that's a good point. I need to touch base with him tomorrow. But um, so, how many of you guys think you might want to come down to that? Jeff Adams probably will be here, I would assume. Um, but does anybody want to come to Florida in November to fly at the Hangar 51 Toys for Tots RC fly-in? I'm not going to say all electric because I want, if people have gas planes they want to bring, I want them to bring it. It's not a turbine event though. We can't fly turbines there. We can fly gas planes there, you know, nitro, gas, whatever, but you can't fly turbines. So, um, A hipster? I already lived through that era. uh, Happy Thursday to you too, Airvix. What's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, Jeff, I knew I could count on you for sure. I just wonder if anybody else is going to come. Ray! What's up? Good to see you, man. Ron, there is a Best Western Hotel walking distance, literally. I mean, some of the guys actually fly over the Best Western. They shouldn't be over there, but they do. But yeah, it's that there's a Best Western that close. You can walk to it if you want. It's about a 30-second drive if you're driving, but yeah, it's right down the street. So yeah, if you want to book a room there, most of the guys at the Pilot Ryan event were staying there. That booked a hotel room. So yeah, there was a pretty big contingency down there at the Best Western. There's other hotels close by too, a couple miles here and there, but that's the closest one. It's right down the street. Right, Shadow. You know, what better time of the year to be in Florida but November? So come on down. You tell him, Ray. Got some more bugs. Nope, it's not Concrete Thursday. It's Wild Willie Thursday slash Cirrus SR22 ish slash A1 Sky Raider slash Bug Zapper Thursday. Yeah, a bunch of turkeys in Florida. Yep. Deer season there plus Thanksgiving. Wow. So what's Thanksgiving dinner? Uh, Deer or turkey? Oh wow, it's on backward until 2022. Damn, that sucks. See, there's the perfect statement right there, though, how great this airplane flies. Airvect was flying it inverted, guys. That's how easy this plane is to fly. That he was comfortable flying it inverted. You got a new bed, too? You got a new oven and a bed? Wow. Christmas in September. All right, Shadow. Take a good jump. I'll slow down a little bit. I don't want you to do too much rolling. I know. I got it, Roy. But he was comfortable enough that he was flying it inverted. You know, everything was going great till he tried to do an outside loop and didn't have enough airspeed. That's how good this plane flies. It's a great flyer. This thing, and it's like the T-28 or the RV-8 in the wind. It doesn't care. Doesn't care how windy it is. This plane handles the wind like nothing. I mean, it really does. It just slices through the air. He's just sleeping in the oven. Yeah. He's still bouncy. He's young enough. He'll roll. Welcome, Jeff NC84. How you doing tonight? What's up? Good to see you here. Welcome to the show. Yep, Jeff, I was just saying that. This is an awesome flying airplane. Yep. Yeah, when I got this plane, the battery, or I'm sorry, the magnets were in the wrong location on this, so this wouldn't stay on. It kept falling off. So I had to cut them out of the fuselage and then move them and re-glue them. So now this snaps on really tight. It doesn't come off anymore. But the way it was originally installed, it was terrible. It wouldn't stay on. Now it's on there good. I mean, I can almost pick the airplane up off the table. It's off, actually. I just got the main. Yeah. So yeah, it's glued on good now. I mean, the magnets are good now. But when I got it, if you rolled it, if you just did a roll, the canopy would fall off. So yeah, I wasn't happy with that at all. Well, Paul, come on down to the fly-in November. You know, yeah, all you got to do, I think it's $10 and an unwrapped toy is all it costs to come fly. It's a $10 and an unwrapped toy. I don't think, unlike the Pilot Ryan event, I don't think there's any overnight stay charges for camping or anything. So if you want to stay there, I think all that's free. Don't quote me on that. I'm not positive what Jerry wants to do with that yet. But I'll let you know. Yeah, it did. Yeah, Christy. Yeah, it was the magnets were installed in the wrong place. So yeah, it barely stayed on the airplane. You know, and then if you roll it, this would fall right off. So I had to cut them off and put them back on where they were going to work, and now it's fine. Yeah, that does it too, Fred. How did you know? Yeah, Mike, we can do that. I'll let you know. Don't do anything yet. I'll let you know. Because we're not. I'm not sure what date yet, or if we're still even going to do it. Um, I got to get with Jerry and see what date he's decided on, and then we'll get busy looking for sponsors and all that good stuff. So yeah, don't do anything yet. I'll let you know once we've got a hard date. Um, I'll let you know. Right now, we don't have anything etched in stone yet. I don't know if there's some logistics going on. We were trying to buy a flying field. Thank God that didn't go through because I didn't think it was a good idea. Um, and apparently, most of the club felt the same way because they couldn't get enough votes to pass it. And then we got a new contract with. It's tentative, but what I hear is the Babcock, okay, Badcock, next door, um, is buying the field, and they told us that we have a 5-year contract with them for the next 5 years to fly there, and so we don't need to hurry up and go buy a field or anything. Um, so yeah, so that's the deal there. It is a party, Paul. Come on down. You'll have a great time. Ask anybody that was here last year, man. We all had a great time. Now 5 years fly by. Okay, so we were talking about the F4F Wildcat before. Yeah, Banana Hobby still sells it. Um, there's the link. If you guys want to go check it out, it comes in 2 color schemes. And the retracts work. They work correctly. Um, if you want to watch one fly and watch the retracts in action, you can go to Rich Baker's RC Informer. He loved this airplane. He bought this plane, or maybe he didn't buy it. Maybe he got it as an influencer to review it, but he loved it. Yeah, him and his cameraman both were flying it, and they loved it. So it's a nice airplane. The wings fold, the gear works. So yeah, if you're looking for a Wildcat with folding wings, there you go. Yeah, I got it, Dana. I got 2, but I got to send the one back. They 2 days before they only had 2 days left to respond, and they did. So I got to put it in the mail tomorrow. Send it back. No big deal. Um, I'll use the money for something else that I want more than that excavator. So, but the one I really wanted is I've got, and I would like to have the better one, but I don't want to spend the money for the better one. So this one's fine. It does the job. I've been out playing with it. I actually got it to break hard packed dirt. I got it. I started picking at it, and I got it loose enough to get a piece out, and then I was able to get down in and get more out. And then the more I dug, the softer and easier it got. So I was surprised. I didn't think I'd be able to get through hard packed dirt. I didn't think it would have enough um, weight to it. Basically, it's just the weight. I didn't think it was heavy enough. You put the arm down and start trying to push it to the ground, it just lifts the whole uh, excavator off the ground. But I just kept picking at it, and I got it. It came off, and it worked pretty good. So yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, Jeff. I hope to see you next week. Thanks for coming. Oh, you have an LX F4F? No kidding. I didn't even know LX made an F4F. Wow. What size is it, Fred? I'm looking at my box lid for my P40 because they have all the planes they make, LX models, on the box lid, on the side of the box. So I'm looking at it to see if there's an F4F that I missed, because I didn't remember them having an F4F. So let me look here. F4U, F18, two different F18s. Three different F18s. They make three different F18s. Wow, that's interesting. The MiG, two different MiG-29, three different MiG-29s. Wow, I didn't know that either. Just paint schemes. F-22, I knew they made that. 16, Su-47, SR-71. And they make two different F-22s. F-35, the B-2 I have, the A-10 I have, the B-25 I have. Yeah, I don't see an F4F. Huh? Didn't know that. Good to know. All right, box. You need to fold back up. I gotta put you away. There you go. Thank you. I got so many airplanes. I can't wait to get finished. I'm looking at my DC-3 sitting here. I really want to get that done too. All right, so let me 1200. Oh, really? So, huh? And it's got the retractable gear and the wings fold, Fred? Did you open that link I put up? Is that the plane you have? Yeah, Banana's got your prop in stock if that's the plane, Fred. Yeah, Christy. I guess I could have done that, but I don't think Dana has any LX models though. He's got boxes, but I don't think he has an LX model box. That was a good one, though. Right, the wings fold manually. Yep, yep. Where'd you get it at, Fred? The 10th grandbaby is here. Oh my God, Christy, you're a glutton for punishment. Okay. Did the box actually say LX models on it? They have everything in stock for that airplane, which is crazy. They usually don't have any parts available, but they have almost everything available for that plane. I've been wanting to get that plane. It's definitely on my bucket list. I want that plane. Yeah, exactly, Jeff. we'll, we'll just take the whole event to Christie's house. We can save the company all that time to collect all the toys and then distribute them. We'll just collect them right at the home base and just give them out. So, was it a little tiny instruction manual? Did it say LX models on it? The average age is 99? Holy crap, Michael. Yeah. So they're still using one of these, huh? One of these radios? Like this one? with the super long antenna? This is a fishing rod. This isn't an antenna. It's a damn fishing rod. So it's... I don't know. You probably can't get the whole antenna in the picture. But that's a good 4 feet. So... No, I remember all that, Dana. I just don't remember it being LX models. The link I just put up is the link to the model. You know, I always thought FMS made the plane. And the fact that they have all the parts for it still makes me think it's FMS, because LX Models doesn't want to do parts. They're the worst. You know, you try to order parts for an LX plane and don't hold your breath, because you'll die a very quick death. So, you know, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's a FMS plane, but I could be wrong. I just, like I said, I looked at everything on the LX box. They have all their planes listed on the box, and it's not on there. So, but yeah, I always wanted that plane. It just looks like a good airplane. And now Fred's confirmed it. So in our next Zoom, Fred, I want to see the plane on the table behind you, so that you can actually put it on the camera. I want to see it. Oh my God, Michael, that's crazy. None of the fields I go to still has a transmitter impound. There's still a couple guys flying on 72 or 27, but you know, one. You know, so it's you know, one at a time. They're never at the field at the same time, so we never have to get the clothespins back out and do all that nonsense. But yeah, it's we still have a couple of guys that are diehards, still flying the old stuff. Oh my God! Don't cover your ears, Dana. Cover your ears. Oh my God! You guys gonna have a stroke, Wild Bill? Are you crazy? Holy crap! Oh my God, Dana, don't look, don't look. Oh my God. Yeah, with the plane still in it, yeah. Yeah, the fields I fly at still have the transmitter board up. You know, the frequency board up, but they don't have the clips there anymore. You know, they just kind of left the board up as a, you know, a keepsake, a remembrance, you know. But yeah, there's no clips on the board. You know, we have like one guy, two guys that still fly on the old stuff, but they're never at the field at the same time, so we don't need to. Yeah, no, I did cut my hair, yes, but I didn't. I don't need a Flowbee. I do it with scissors. You know, I just kind of pull it up and clip and pull it up and clip and pull. You know, I just kind of. It's hair. You know, if you screw it up, it'll grow back. I'm not worried. It's just hair. You know? And if I screwed it up a week later, I can, trim it off, whatever I need to trim it to fix the screw up. So yeah, yeah, I've been cutting my own hair since I was 16. Actually, I think I was cutting it before 16. I had a barber a few years. Well, it's been more than a few years. It's probably been about 15 years. But I had a barber, a girl that cut my hair for $10, and she did a nice job. So I used to go see her, but I haven't done that in a long time. I screwed it up. Where? Well, which hair? They're numbered. Can you see the numbers? Just tell me which one. Where did I screw it up at? Yeah, I have a box just like this one. This is my field toolbox. It's a fishing tackle box, a little one. Let me throw some shit away. So, one of these, okay? So I have a brown one identical to this. And that used to be my old field box, my gas airplane field box. So it's full of glow plugs, crystals, that kind of stuff. The old school stuff. And this box is all full of, battery stuff. Battery adapters, small tools, little screwdrivers, Allen wrenches, hex drive stuff. The star bits. What do they call those? Torx bits, that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's yeah. So Dana's correct. Blitz RC Works is just the name that Banana Hobbies puts on their stuff. That I bought like a year ago, maybe two, not that long ago. I found an FMS 1400, 1450, whatever, Furious Frankie P-51 Mustang, brand new in the box. Killer Planes had it. And they wanted just a regular price for it. They weren't marking it up. They hadn't crash proofed it. And thank God, because I bought it and they sent it to me. And when I pulled the FMS instruction manual out of the box, it says right on the instruction manual, FMS RC Blitzworks. So obviously they bought it from Banana Hobbies, because Banana puts that name on everything, pretty much everything they sell. The RC Blitzworks. But it's definitely an FMS. The box says FMS. The instruction manual, which is a full size manual like this, says right on it, FMS, and then right underneath it says RC Blitzworks. So yeah, so that RC Blitzworks is just a name that Banana puts on their products. One ear looks lower than the other. Yeah, that's a birth defect. Yeah, they're doing them, Dave. Yeah, they've been broadcasting all day today live. Easy for the public service announcements. Yeah, Blanco Lirio, Juan was doing it, and then there was the regular feed too, live all day. So I had them both up at the same time because one was out at Pylon 8, and then the main one was broadcasting the main line and then a couple of other pylons. And they actually had a camera at Pylon 8 also. Um, so I had them both going all day. I was watching most of the stream all day. Uh-oh. All right, guys, hang in there. I hope we come back. I think we'll be back. Hang in there. It's trying. Here we go again. We're good. Yellow, green, orange, red. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on back. Don't die on me. Okay, Fred. Thanks. I can open that in another window and mute it. That's fine. I'll take a look at that. Thank you. Yeah, I watch. I watch Juan Brown all the time. I love his show. He's just a cool cat. I like him. Uh oh. Yeah. So that link doesn't work. Fred, is that a dog standing there, or is that a goat? Yeah, I think it'll be back. I think we're all right. Yeah, RC Informer did a review on that plane. More than one, actually. He really likes the plane. And I've been looking at it for years. Uh, you're turning in your chips, Jeff? All right, man. We'll catch you later. Hey, Jeff, before you go, where do you live? Are you close to Imperial? Are you in Florida? Uh-oh. Here we go again. All right, come on, recover, 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 recover. Come on. I think we're going to recover. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, I think we're back. Yeah, we're back. Yep, cool. We're all right. We didn't lose it. We're good. Cool. A small cow, huh? Wow. We lost Ozzy, Prince of Dogness. No, it's a good price. Yep. I think now's the time to pull the trigger on that, Bubba. I think uh, I think I'll wait till Black Friday, see if Banana has any deals. But that might be my next acquisition. I want that plane. Yep, we recovered. We're all right. We didn't lose it. I thought I was gonna, but we recovered. All green lights here. We're good, so we should be all right. So yeah, I like that plane. I think I'm gonna get it. Either Black Friday or we'll see. But um, I definitely like that airplane. I had the small Park Zone Wildcat, and but I like this one because of the gear. I like the folding wing idea. That's cool, but they're manual, but that's all right. I mean, they were manual on the real plane, um, so that's not really out of characteristic. They weren't powered on the real plane; they were manual. But yeah, yeah, Ozzy Osbourne. Yep, I got it. So yeah. So anyway, I accidentally started a Blanco Lirio feed, so let's kill that. We don't need that running right now. I don't know how in the world I got 3 windows open. I think we'll kill this one. Huh. All right. No, I don't think so, Michael. I've bought a lot of planes from Banana Hobbies over the years. You know, it depends. Like I said, some of the stuff they sell is made by FMS, and some of it's LX models. The LX models stuff, you got to watch. You got to be prepared. You got to be prepared to be a modeler because it doesn't come out of the box and just screw together like an FMS piece does. It normally needs some tweaking, for lack of a better word. Yeah, Paul, that's a possibility, but not usually from Banana Hobbies because none of you guys will buy from Banana Hobbies. So, yeah, it's not like Motion or Horizon Hobby where they're going to be out of stock. You guys don't want to buy from Banana Hobbies. So, yeah, I'm probably good. I can't spend any money right now. We've got to get the garage finished. Um, I'm probably going to have to take some money out of my 401k to finish paying for the garage, which is, I got to tell you guys, I knew I had a 401k. I had no idea how much money was in it. I just found out like 2 months ago how much money I have in it. Holy shit. Way, more than 10 times what I thought I had in it. So, um, let's just say I won't be living under a bridge. 2 years ago, 3 years ago, I thought that might be a possibility. When Deb left and I didn't have a job, I was really worried. And the house wasn't paid off yet. I was really worried I was going to be living under a bridge and lose everything. That's not going to happen now. I'm good. That doesn't mean I can live high off the hog. Not even close to that. But I won't be living under a bridge. I have enough money to pay my taxes and eat. And since everything else is paid for, I'm okay. So, um, yeah, I don't know if they're getting the C-17 back in, Matt. It's been out of stock for quite a while. Um, Yeah, so that's another reason why, Fred. I think FMS makes that plane. I don't think it's an LX models, um, because you had no issues. You know, that's rare to say. I don't think I've ever gotten an LX model plane that didn't have some kind of issue. You know, um, and the gamut's wide open. What kind of issues? Uh, it's Yeah, Michael. I know big tax problems. I'm aware of it, but see, I haven't been working, so my only income is um, what I get from YouTube. Um, yeah, yeah, it's all based on the channel. So if I only take half of it this year and half of it next year, I'll still be under the tax bracket where I have to pay any taxes. I won't have made enough money all year to pay taxes at all. I get all my money back. So, but I got to do it in two, a half now, and then after January, I'll do the other half. Um, because if I take it all, then I will be paying taxes on it. But if I take half now and half afterwards, I won't. What's not on the site, Matt? It's a C-17? Yeah, it might not be. I think they might have taken it off. Yeah, the FMS pits, guys, is the best deal on the plant still, even with the price increase. I bought two of those. Um, I bought the first one, I think, about a year ago, and then right after the Pilot Ryan event, when my canopy crushed my pits. I mean, I repaired it. It's fine. It's not. I didn't fix all the cosmetic problems with it. It's kind of hanger rashed up pretty good, but it flies perfect. And I'll fix the hanger rash. I'm just gonna wait till the garage is done, and then go. I'm gonna go over all these airplanes. But yeah, they were on sale. I got it before the price hike. Because FMS's prices were going up, so I grabbed another one, and so I have a brand new one in the box, the pits. So I'm still flying mine. It's in the trailer. I fly it every week, and I have a brand new one in the box. So that'll probably be another one I put in the garage as a showpiece. I'll hang it from the ceiling, and well, I don't. If that's not an FMS, Fred, I don't think FMS made an F4F. If they did, that's the only one I know of. Yeah, Mike, it is an amazing plane. I love it. It's why I bought a second one. When I get a chance to buy a great airplane at a great price, a second one, I'd do it. Like, uh, it was about a year ago, I think, not quite a year. Um, E-Flight put the EC 1500, the cargo plane, on sale. The bind and fly version for $277. It's normally $399. They had it on sale for $277. I bought it. I wanted a second one of those because that's another great airplane. It looks great. It flies great. We have so much fun dropping paratroopers out of the cargo door. So I bought a second one of those. So I have one of those brand new in the box, plus the one I'm flying. So yeah, whenever I get a great airplane, like I was gonna buy a second one of these, but I'm pretty sure it went away, and Horizon didn't give it, like normal. They didn't give us any warning that it was going to go away, so I didn't get a second one of these. But I wanted a second one of these. You know, this is just a great airplane. I love this airplane. It looks great. First of all, its scale, and the SR-22 is an awesome airplane. You know, period. It's just an awesome airplane. And this model is awesome. Not only does it fly great, but it looks great. Well, Roy, no, I think mostly. Yeah, it's true, Michael. Dollar Tree phone board's still $1, so you're good. No, I'm gonna build the racks, the same racks that are in my trailer, the same racks that I have currently. That I have, one, two, three, four, five, six of these PVC racks that hold 8 airplanes. Um, I'm going to still use those racks. Plus, I'm going to build new ones. Same thing out of PVC tubing and hang them in the new room. The big, I think the room's going to be like, probably like 30 by 17, I think. It's going to be my hobby room in the garage. So, I'm going to put racks on the wall and stick airplanes in them in the 30 by 17 room, and I should be able to hang, I don't know, 30 or 40 airplanes in the room without any trouble, and still have plenty of room to work in there. So that's kind of the plan. I'll know better when I get the room up and start farting around, but that's kind of the plan. Um, there's no way I'm going to get 100 airplanes in there. But some of the littler ones, like there's going to be a hallway going from the hobby room to the bathroom to the living room. Okay? And I think I'm going to hang some smaller planes, like my Wildcat, the Park Zone Wildcat, doesn't even have landing gear. I'm just going to hang that on the wall in the hallway. And then I have a FMS, well, a Rock Hobby Voodoo Mustang. It's 1100 millimeter. Gear up, hang that on the wall in the hallway. So I have a bunch of those planes that I'm probably going to hang in the hallway. There'll be some on display in the living room area. Probably hanging on the wall like Air Marshal does on his way he's got his hanging on the wall. I'll probably hang some planes on the wall in the living room like that. And so I'll have easy access to get to, if I want to go fly it, I'll just take it off the wall and go fly it. And then when I come home, I'll hang it back up. But the bigger planes I'm going to have out in the garage, hanging from the, from the structure, high enough that they'll be out of the way, but low enough that I can reach them with, like a folding ladder, and just go up the ladder and, unhook them from. I'll probably have some kind of a cradle system on the wings. So, something that'll protect them from being damaged. I won't, the wire I'll use to hang it up won't hurt it. I'll have it protected. And then if I want to fly it, I just, take the weight off of it, slide the wire off the end of the wing and slide it off the other wing and take the plane down and go fly it. And then when I get back, I'll just put it back up. Yeah, time to get a new dog, Mike. Yeah, exactly, Matt. Yeah, if I need more space, just fly harder. That's a lot of people use that theory. I don't think they intentionally do, but they end up using that theory. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, rolling loops, rolling harriers, low altitude. That's the key. Low altitude. Yep. That solves the storage problem. So I still have room out here to store planes. A lot of this stuff's going in the garage. I've got workbenches here that are going in the garage. Um, the '56 Chevy is going in the garage. Um, so that'll open this whole area up to park cars or park airplanes. I mean, there's a bunch of airplanes in here now, but there's a ton of other stuff in here with the planes. So if I get everything else out, I'll have plenty of room to store airplanes. I could put my I can put four plane racks across the entire bay here and have room to park two cars underneath them. So that's 16 airplanes I can hang in the garage here. There's eight hanging now. I can hang eight more and still be able to park cars underneath them. Drive straight underneath them. They're high enough up. Like the '56 is sitting right there with four planes hanging above it. Well, actually, there's eight planes. There's four in the back, four in the front. I could go even deeper on the front because the hood's lower. The roof of the car is higher. So I could probably get six airplanes here if I wanted to put a third shelf there over the hood. But I wouldn't be able to drive all the way through, which I probably wouldn't anyway. So that's a good idea. I might actually put two six-plane racks side by side, and I could pull a car in this way and pull a car in this way, nose to nose. I have the four-plane racks above the roofs and the six-plane racks above the hoods. I know that'll work because I had an eight-plane rack hanging there, and it still fit above the hood. So, yep, Fred, you need to build a garage like I'm building. See that you have the same problem I have. I have the same thing. Yeah, I've probably got 100 RC cars, mostly toy grade stuff, but still, just I love this stuff. There's no way I'm getting rid of it. Um, so Yeah, see, that's what Fred did too. You know, that's why I'm building the garage, guys, because there's no way I'm renting a storage unit to hold airplanes. For one, just the inconvenience of having to go to the storage unit to get the plane. I want them right here in my hands. You know, both places I fly, they've offered me space at the field to keep my planes there. And I said, no, thank you. I appreciate the offer, but no. You know, if I want to go out and touch my airplane or look at my airplane or whatever, I want it home with me. I don't want it at the flying field. I want it home. I want to be able to go out and touch it. So, oh, no doubt, Mike. I love my dog more than the people I know too, 99%. But more than my airplanes? Now, my dog would have to learn to live with the airplanes, or the dog would have to go. I couldn't have my dog chewing up my airplanes. That would be a big problem. Yeah, well, we've got it confirmed middle of November now, and the price is locked in. So I'm not going to hear any more of this. We have to price hike you again because materials went up. Now we've locked that in, so it's the same price, no price increases again, and mid November tentatively right now. I'm thinking it's going to come earlier than that. Either somebody's going to cancel, you know, something's going to happen, or they get ahead of schedule. Maybe, I don't know, but I have a feeling that it's going to end up being late October or early November. Right now it's middle November. So, so, so I want to show you one of the. Well, I'm going to show you two of them. But these are the. When I say I have toy grade RC cars, let me show you what I'm talking about. You guys all know what a muscle machine is, right? You know, the old muscle machine die casts. You know, the oversized big tire in the back. You know, everything's exaggerated, but they look really cool. So, okay, wait a minute. Let me show you this. And it's dusty. You know, it's out here in the garage. It's dusty. I'm not going to come out here and wipe everything off every day. The dust won't hurt it. When I want to play with it, I can dust it off. But here's one of my toy grade RC cars. So it's a giant muscle machine. Okay? I mean, it's badass cool. You know, big slicks in the back. You know, big side pipes and the big blower out of the hood. That's, you know, ridiculously over scale. But that's what makes the muscle machine so cool. And when they came out with an RC muscle machine this size, I was like, okay, I got to have that. You know, that's a gotta have product. So there you go. So I bought this. This is the only muscle machine I have, and the lights work. It's got tail lights. It's got headlights. It's got I think. I don't remember if the turn signals work or not. I don't think the turn signals work on this one. But it's got headlights and taillights. So this is one of my RC, what I call toy grade cars. And I've showed you this one before, and it's filthy dirty again. I cleaned it off one night on the show, and it's filthy dirty again. But it's badass. I mean, it's just super cool. So, you know, the late model Camaro now that they came out with, this thing's, it's got turn signals, it's got brake lights, headlights, running lights. You know, it's just, you know, super badass. And this is a one of the big, what do they call these? The big time muscle and Jada model. Yeah. So this, and I have a couple of this size of this Mustang. Same red. I'm sorry, Camaro. It's the same red color, but it's a 1/10 size. This is 1/6, I think. So this is another one of my RC cars, toy grade, super cool. When I had my hobby shop open, I had glass cases in the hobby shop. So I still had the cases. They're over here in the garage. So those will probably end up in the living room. In the garage, you know, and I'll probably have a bunch of these cars on display in the cases. So that if I want to go run a car, I can take it out of the display case and go run it, and the rest of the time they'll all be lined up beautiful in the lighted display case. So yeah, you know, and then you can see, I think, yeah, up here on the shelf, you can see this. This is the same size as that Camaro I just had in my hand. That's a Dodge Charger. I got 4 of those. They're all Daytonas. Well, the 3 of them are Daytonas. One's an SRT8. So it's got a different paint scheme and a different hood. But it's the same size car. Same wheels are on it. It's got a different hood on it. It's got a ram air hood on it. And a 2-tone paint scheme. But that's another one. And then, of course, you can see the Mustang up here on the box over here. You know, that's another one. Toy grade. There's a Challenger right there that's the same size as that Mustang. So I think I have 2 of those size Challengers. So yeah, just you know, it's a sickness. I gotta go to RC Anonymous and get help. So, but yeah, it's just, you know, I just love this stuff, all of it. You know, and like Fred, you know, boats, planes, cars, got a hovercraft. I don't have a submarine yet. I almost bought a submarine. I added an excavator recently. That's I've only had the excavator for a couple of weeks, so that's a new one. Yep, and see, there you go, Mike. That's where. See, I have an Arma. I have 2 of these, but these are great. They're only. I bought them for $85 on sale. So this big 10 scale Arma truck, it's the Granite Voltage, and these are awesome. Ready to run, comes with everything, even a battery, you know, radio, everything, and they're awesome. And you can't beat this for $85. I mean, the fun I have with this truck. I haven't even run this one yet. This one's brand new. I mean, I took it out of the box, but I haven't even run it yet. I have 2 of these. My God, the whole truck is $85. The body is $32 if you just want to replace the body. Okay? So I'm like, well, screw that. I'm just going to buy another truck. Now, I ended up buying a body anyway, but I ended up buying another one of these trucks just to have another one, because for $85, you can't beat this. This thing's awesome for $85. So yeah, it's not the $600. What do they call that one? Uh, the felony, right? Is the felony the truck or is felony the Camaro? I don't know. One or the other. It's not that, but it's plenty good enough for me. I like it. I'm very happy with it. I think that's an awesome product. So what's up, Ryan? How you doing tonight? You editing videos? Got some more cool stuff to show us? Alan, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Victor, what's up? Good to see you, man. So you got all your almonds in it, Alan? Is that what you're saying? Awesome, man. Good for you. Exactly. Right, Mike. I've got some lipos I put in them, and yeah, they're awesome. There's not a, honest to God, there's not a better bang for the buck than that $85 armor truck. It's just for the money. It's a great, tons of fun. Not super fast. It's not super durable. I'm not going to try to jump it over a fence. But if you just want something to go out and play around with, yeah, it's great. I love it. Yeah, the Creighton's another one. Yeah, that's another one of the high dollar ones. Infraction, right? Infraction and the felony. Those are the two high dollar uh, race trucks and cars. Not off road, more on road speedsters, super fast. Yeah, it's not that, but it's still a ton of fun. I like it. I think for the price, it's well worth the price. Worth the price. A river racing boat. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Alan's nuts. That's Alan. Is that California? Yeah, a boat, huh? A boat? Oh, you have a sledgehammer? Do you really? Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I've got a Subaru Brat, the old Tamiya. I've got the wild. What do they call that damn thing? It was a buggy, like a rail buggy. It had. I think all the roll cage was red, and then it had like a hood you like bolt in the middle of uh, the red rails, and then door panels like to cover up the red rails, and but most of the roll cage and everything was all exposed. I forget what they called it. It was a wild something, I think. So I have that to my. I have a frog. Um, I had a bruiser. I sold that. Um, what else do I have? Tamaya. Oh, the Porsche 959. I have one of those. That was cool. That was a cool car. So yeah, I have that. Um, I know I have some more Tamiya cars around here. I don't know what else I have. And then I got a boatload of the SRP1 Superior Racing. That's my four-wheel drive oval car. It was on the cover of Car Action magazine. The I've got a Serpent. I got two Serpent, 8 scale gas. I've got the Schumacher four-wheel drive dirt off-road. Got a couple of RC10s. I got several RC10s. I have one still brand new in the box. Um, let's see, what else do I have in hobby grade cars? You out of here, Mike? All right, buddy. Have a good night, man. Alan, that is freaking awesome. Good for you, man. That is awesome. Yeah, Cha-ching is right. Good for you, man. That is freaking awesome. Yeah, the only way I'd ever see that kind of money is if I won the lottery. I'm just, I have very little needs. I'm so easygoing. You know, I just I don't need a lot. I'm perfectly happy with, you know, the lifestyle I live. I don't buy new cars. I don't buy new motorcycles. I don't, I'm perfectly happy with what I've got. I just want to be able to keep what I got. And now that I saw where my 401k was, I'm gonna be able to keep what I've got. So that's good. You know, that takes a big load off my mind. I got to tell you guys, I was really struggling there for a while, mentally. I didn't know if I was going to be able to, keep all my stuff. The thought of losing all this was killing me. So now I know I'm not going to lose it. My taxes are cheap as crap here. You know, I got 3 acres. I've got all the room I need. The garage was my last, you know, big hurrah. That was a bucket list item I've been wanting for a long, long, long time, and I finally got that, and now so I'm good. Now we might build a new house, but that's up to Deb. You know, if she wants a new house, we're going to build a house. If she doesn't, then we're not. It's totally her decision. Exactly, Michael. I do have a ton of shit. And to most people it's shit. But yeah, you're right. So, you know, it's like the cars I collect. Nobody wants these cars. They mean something to me, but to most people, they wouldn't be the least bit interested in the cars I have. You know? Same thing with the motorcycles I have. Nobody wants those motorcycles. You know, I didn't buy them to resell them and make money on them one day. I bought them because I liked them. You know, and I still love them. You know, so I'm fine. Um, yeah, it's just yeah, yeah. Well, Bill, I guess you're right. You know, I guess mentally is the problem. If we could get past the mental part of it. Time to go to Cabo St. Lucas. What is that, Alan? I've heard that, but I don't know what it is. I've definitely heard that name before, but I'm not sure what it is. Yeah, yeah. The ex, she spends her own money. She don't spend mine, so I don't have to worry about that. Yeah, well, Michael, everything you have isn't Dollar Tree foam board. All right, you know the radios, batteries, chargers. And I'm sure you have some. You know, a few. These injected foam planes, not just Dollar Tree board. So, but I hear you. I get you. And honestly, with the prices the way they're going right now, building some flight test planes is not a bad idea at all. I think I'll definitely be buying some foam board and downloading some more plans. I actually downloaded a set of plans. The duck. Um, I downloaded the plans for the duck the other day, so I'll probably. I already have the plans for the. Let me think. What do I have the plans for? I have them for the vegan. Um, and what's the other one? Oh, the Explorer. You remember that one, Michael? That was the plane that could be built three different ways. It could be a glider. It could be uh, a polyhedral wing or a dihedral wing with a motor, without a motor. It was that build it however you want it kind of uh, transformable. Um, oh, getting my. You guys, am I frozen? Are you getting the wheel of death? What's going on? Anything going on here? I think I'm all right. Let me look. Yeah, I'm green. Okay, we're all right. We're not going anywhere, I don't think. I think we're all right. Right. Yeah. So I downloaded those plans. So I'm going to build a sea duck, and they fly great, Matt. Most of their designs fly awesome. It's amazing how well they fly. Um, and if you want to, now they have their new Master series where you can, you actually peel one side of the paper off and then you roll it on the side of your table and you can actually build round fuselages instead of the fold A fold B fold stuff. They have the Master series now where you actually build round fuselages. And if you want to take the time to, you know, prime it, put some wall spackle, filler in it, and sand it all down and smooth it out, you can make it look perfect. I mean, it'll look like an injected plane or a fiberglass plane. If you want to take the time, the new Master Series stuff looks really good. Um, and the stuff flies fantastic. Every one of the foam board planes I've built from flight test flew fantastic. So if you want a nice 3D plane, that stupid looking high wing one that uh, what's his name Peter designed, the bushwhacker, I think they call it. Is that right, Michael? Is that what it's called, the bushwhacker? That's a great flying airplane. It's just a high wing, square box, cubbish looking airplane, but oh my God, does that thing fly good? I mean, 3D the crap out of that thing for $1. I think that one you can build with one board. So your investment's $1. you know, so if you crash it, it's like, okay. You either build a whole new one or just the piece you broke. If you broke the fuselage, you go get another $1 foam board and you build a new fuselage and then put the wing on it. You don't even have to build the whole thing if you didn't break the whole thing. So, yeah, there's, especially with prices the way they are right now, man. The flight test stuff is looking really good right now, really good. So yeah, I think once the garage is built, I'm going to have, let me think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to have at least 6 build tables to work with. Maybe 7. The one in the house, I don't know if I could literally build on it. Well, yes, I can. I mean, but I'd have to modify it. It's really flimsy. It just has 4 PVC legs with no cross reinforcement, so it's very wobbly. But I could turn it into a build table if I wanted to. But I have 6 tables right now. So I'm gonna have build projects on every table. The Sturman balsa plane is going on one table for sure. Um, the Mirage is another one that's going to be on a build table. Um, and then I'm going to do some repair work on some of these other planes. And I'm going to have one table where I'll probably I'll probably constantly be building a flight test plane. As soon as I finish one, I'll probably start another one, just to keep building flight test foam board planes. Yep, $2. Yep. Now I might splurge. Oh, Michael, you better sit down for this, okay? Because I know, you know, yeah. So hold on to your hat. Maybe you should sit down. But I think I'm going to buy a box of foam board from Flight Test, the waterproof stuff. Because I build them to last. I don't build them to, you know, fly. Basically they just fly theirs till they break them on purpose and laugh about it and then build another one. I don't. I build mine to keep them. So I'll probably order a box of the Flight Test waterproof board and build my planes out of that. Not all of them, and maybe not all of the parts of them. Like, for instance, the duck. I may build the wing out of regular foam board, but the fuselage I'll probably build out of the waterproof foam board. And, so I might even, holy crap, we're getting crazy here now. But I actually might mix and match my foam board. Holy moly. So we're breaking new ground here now. But yeah, so. Oh, there you go, Wild Bill. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, build a long easy. That'd be awesome. I don't think. Well, they've built something similar to that. Flight Test has. They do have a couple designs that are similar to a long easy, but um, but yeah, I think I just designed my own real long easy and build one of those. Build it with detachable landing gear, so it would look like a long easy with retracts. The long easy has a nose gear retract, but not the mains. So how about the mains? The all of them. Just pull the gear off and fly it with no gear. Belly land it. That would look cool as shit in the air. Yeah, that's true. That was John Denver's last ride. Was a long easy. Yep. I didn't find that out till recently. I knew he died in a plane crash that he was flying, but I didn't know it was a long easy. I just thought it was it was an experimental plane. I knew that, but I didn't know it was a long easy. I just found that out recently. I think Dan Greider went to the crash site and talked about it. I think that's when I learned that it was a long easy that he died in. I don't think he was out of fuel. I think he didn't switch the tanks over correctly, according to Dan. He was supposed to be monitoring his fuel and switching tanks, for balance and everything. And he didn't switch the tank. And then while he was trying to switch it after he ran out of fuel, he was too busy monkeying with the valves, and he flew into, he crashed into the ground while he was monkeying around trying to get the fuel selectors in the right position. So, but I think he had fuel on board. He just couldn't switch the tanks to get the right tank online to get the fuel to the motor. And while he was farting around with the valves, he crashed. So, according to Dan, that's how it happened. Is that right, Paul? You have palm trees in Mississippi? Is that right? Wow, that's interesting. I didn't know that. So what do you like about the Walmart foam board? Is it waterproof? Is it stiffer? What do you like the best about the Walmart? Or is it just cheaper? Less than a buck. Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, like yeah, Matt, exactly. Wait. We're not special here in Florida? Other places have palm trees? Really? I guess I just never noticed that. I mean, I've been through Mississippi before, but apparently I wasn't paying attention if you guys have palm trees because, I didn't know that. I haven't seen a palm tree in Atlanta or in Georgia. Are there palm trees in Georgia? I've never seen a palm tree in Georgia either. So, yeah. Yeah, Horizon's not going to build anything new, Alan. They're going to just keep doing remakes right now. I don't know how they expect to survive making remakes. They can't be selling that many. I don't buy it. I just can't believe. And they're selling a hell of a lot less airplanes than I thought. I mean, if they only pre-sold 15,000 Dracos, then there's you know, their sales aren't anywhere near what I thought. Yeah, of course it's 88 cents. Everything at Walmart ends in 88. 888. Oh, I don't have. I was going to wear my alien shirt tonight, but my Target. You guys didn't get the joke. I purposely turned around so you guys could see the target on my back. You know, I put a target on my back because the worldwide 5 landing challenge. Everybody was breaking my balls tonight in Jeff's show. You know, because Garrett being Garrett did 5 awesome landings with a Carbon ZT-28. So they're all declaring him the winner. That he kicked my ass. That he threw down the gauntlet. What else did Scott say? You have to go watch the video. It's pretty funny. So yeah, so they're even Tug Hill was razzing me that Garrett kicked my ass, and so I put the target on my back as a joke because of all the abuse I took in Jeff's show tonight about Garrett kicking my ass. This is the Cirrus SR-22. Yes, Alan, that's the plane that's on the table here. Yep, awesome airplane. I don't think they're available anymore. I think Horizon discontinued it, like they do all their good airplanes. But I'm gonna go look right now. I'm pretty sure they discontinued it without any warning. Because if I had known they were discontinuing it, I'd have bought another one. Awesome airplane. Everything about, except the pilot. You know, Horizon's people don't know how to make a pilot. Their pilots are the worst on the market. Every airplane they put out with a pilot in it is junk. You know, E-flight planes. Not, you know, they sell FMS. FMS makes great pilots. But these E-flight pilots are crap. So, but other than the airplane's awesome, but the pilot in it's crap. I'm hoping they're going to just reintroduce this plane with the smart technology in it, but it's also going to be probably too expensive because I think this plane was already $269, so it'll be over $300 now if they reintroduce this plane with the smart stuff in it, which I'm guessing is what's going to happen. Yeah, I'm seeing all the parts for this plane, but I don't see the plane. So I think the plane's discontinued. So, which is too bad. It's a good airplane. I wish they hadn't discontinued it. I sure hope they bring it back. Um, I do have some good news. For you guys that didn't get a Carbon Z T28, it's coming back. Dave told us in the Zoom uh, Tuesday night that they're coming back with it again. It's coming back out. So if you wanted a T28 and you didn't get one, you're going to get your chance again. It's because it's coming back. Oh, no palm trees, pecan trees. Oh, well, there you go. I love pecans. Um, no, it's not on the website yet. I don't think. Um, it may. I don't know if they put it back on the website. So, when Marshall was up at the big Horizon event, he got Jason Merkel drunk, and Jason spilled the beans on a bunch of stuff. Now, Air Marshal wouldn't tell us anything that was really important, like some of the new cool stuff that's coming out. But he did confirm that they are bringing the Carbon Z T28 back again. So when, who knows? You know, the problem is, I don't think the problem is as much them making the plane as just getting it shipped. You know, they just can't get containers to put product in to ship. So I think that's more the issue than the plane itself. Um, I'm looking though. I got it on the website right now. I'm looking. Yeah, no, I don't see it here. So it's not listed. You know, and that's the other thing. And Hobby King just did the same thing too. You know, instead of putting planes on back order, they take them off the web page like they don't carry it anymore. You know, that's why I bought that flight test Grumman uh, Midgeon, because they took the Albatross off the Hobby King website like they aren't going to carry it anymore. And I wanted that plane. So I don't know if they're getting it back or not. I have no idea. So yeah, just very disappointing. But at least it's coming back. The bad news, it's still not going to have lights. Uh, I don't think they did anything with the retracts to make them better. They just brought the same plane back again. So if you were having trouble with your retracts, don't expect this one to be any better. Just do what I did and convert it to better retracts. Um, I can't believe they didn't put lights on it. I cannot believe. What was the other thing they said? Um, yeah, I guess it was just better landing gear and lights is what they were hoping for, and apparently they're not going to do it. They're not. They're just going to bring back the same thing again. Yeah, I always said that, and that's what I was moving to get this plane out. My T-28's sitting right there, and I had to move it to get this plane on the table. Um, if I had to sell every plane I own and only keep one, it would be that one. And the only reason I picked that one over my RV-8 is because it's a warbird, and I really like warbirds. Flight-wise, they both fly very good. I'd probably give the nudge to the RV-8 as far as which one's the best flying, but I'd still pick this one overall. If I had to pick one airplane, it'd be that one. It just flies too good. It's just an amazing flying airplane, and I just love it. It's beautiful. I've always loved the T-28 in that paint scheme, the white with the orange or red. However to me it looks more orange than red, but whatever. So I have 3 or 4 T-28s. 4. Wait a minute, maybe 5. Hang on a minute. 2 of those, 3, 4. Yeah, I have 4 T-28s, and I love all 4 of them. But yeah, yeah, I'm waiting for the Thunder wheels also, Michael, for sure. Oh no, these pilots are way worse than a Dynam pilot. Yeah, way worse. I wish I could show you how stupid this pilot. Well, wait a minute. Maybe I can. Hang on a minute. Let me do this. Yeah, these pilots are horrible. I mean, horrible. They're the worst. These guys can't make a pilot to save their ass. Okay, so I'll try to get it in this window here. So the guy doesn't have a nose. Okay, I mean, look at it's there's no nose. He's wearing a wife beater shirt, right? Let's see if I go. Yeah, it's just a horrible looking pilot. So they don't they need to hire somebody who knows how to make a pilot because their pilots are horrible. You think that's what was in it, Matt? Because Jason said no. Said we're close, but he said no. Yeah, Paul. Well, and I'm probably going to do that. I'm going to take my I'm going to take the T-28 out and fly, apples to apples. Garrett did it with the Carbon ZT-28. Listen, I'm not picking on Garrett at all. The kid, he's a young kid. I'm not sure what age he is. Any of you guys know him? Do you know how old he is? Do you know who I'm even talking about? He must live in Birmingham, Alabama. I don't know if he has a channel or not. What's $16, Fred? Prop and spinner. For what plane? It looks like GB. Right, Nate? Um, Actually, Matt, it's the striker. You might be You might be right. Um, or maybe it's not, because I think the question was, is it a UMX B2? Maybe it's bigger than a UMX, but it is a B2. That could be it. I think if it was a UMX, it'd be small. That box was pretty big for a UMX plane. So maybe it's just a bigger, they don't call it a UMX, and it is a B2, but it's a bigger B2, maybe. I don't know. Good question. I don't know. So yeah, so I'm probably going to go out this weekend and do the crosswind biplane landing, and also the Carbon Z. But I think both of them, I'm going to, as soon as I take off, I'm going to roll them inverted, fly them around the pattern inverted, come in for a landing. I think with the T-28, I'm going to come in on final with the gear still up. And then at the last second, I'm going to drop the gear just before I touch down. And do that 5 times in a row. And see what, because, basically they baited me to do it. So, okay. you know, since they told me that Garrett kicked my ass. And he did great. I mean, he really did. He did a great job. Listen, more than half the people at the field I fly at couldn't even hit the runway, let alone land it smooth like Garrett did. I mean, he did an awesome job. Those were beautiful landings. But the Carbon T-28 lands itself. Not knocking Garrett at all. He did a great job. But literally, if you get it lined up on the runway and have the throttle set to the landing throttle position, you can set the transmitter on the ground and it will land itself. So, and that's exactly why I didn't use that airplane for the challenge. I wanted to challenge myself. So I picked 3 difficult airplanes to land. Okay? A jet. Difficult for most. Only if I had a way to post a landing video for myself. Why can't you? You just, put a camera on your head. That's what I did. I don't have a cameraman. I never had a cameraman. Well, I think on one video I had a cameraman, but I never have a cameraman. I have to do all my own video. So you make do with what you got. Listen, if you're going to run a camera where you can't zoom in and out, just keep the plane close to you. That's how you do it. Just keep in tight, keep it close, and the landing challenge part was the only part of the video that counted was the landing, the takeoff and landing. So, who gives a crap what the rest of it looks like? You just want to get, you take off and landing good. Well, get yourself a YouTube account. It's free. You do have a YouTube account because you're on right now, dude. You're on my channel. You have to have a YouTube account to have your name on a channel here. So you do have YouTube. You couldn't be in the chat right now with your name on the thing if you didn't have a YouTube channel. So you do. So all you got to do is upload a video. It's simple. Make yourself a video and upload it. What plane would you use, Nate, if you were going to do a YouTube, this 5 landing challenge? What plane would you use? Still going. Yep, we're still here. Did you leave and come back, Jeff? Or you been lurking? Yeah, Alan, my pilot needs to get a suntan for sure. Actually, I think. Let me look at this real quick. Oh, okay. So he's. I'm looking at the detail now close. So he's got a shirt on. It's a collared shirt, and then he's wearing a vest over it. So how 70s is that? Yeah, we're talking about John Travolta in his disco movie, shirt with a vest. So that's what this guy's wearing. So yeah, and I don't think the vest is raised. I think it's just painted on. So I could probably just paint over it one color and just put a shirt on him. Just a solid color shirt and paint over the vest so that it doesn't look like there's a vest. Because I'm feeling where the vest is, and I can't feel a line there. So I don't think. Yeah, I think the vest is just paint. It's not a raised form in the mold. I think it's just paint. So yeah, I think I could paint over that and just make it a shirt. Try to make it look a little better. Probably your new Ultra Stick. Really, Nate? Really? Why? Because you think it's the most challenging landing plane you have, or the easiest landing plane you have? Why are you picking the Ultra Stick? Christy, it's the whirlwinds are gone, so you're back. Yeah, there you go. Put air marshal in it and just crash it straight in. There you go. Oh no, we're good. I was showing. Let me switch that back. I was showing him the pilot in this airplane. I forgot to switch it back. Thank you, Christy. So yeah, we were talking about pilots and how I was telling him how crappy the pilot is in this thing. So I put that camera on and put the pilot up close to the camera. Right. So that's what I'm thinking, Nate. If I bring the T28, the Carbon Z in on final inverted with the gear up, and then at the last second roll it right side up and drop the gear and land. So I figured, that would jazz it up some. And then probably do the same thing with the biplane, is bring it in inverted and then roll it right side up at the last second and land. Well, Christy, I need the help, so thank you. I just heard thunder. Is it going to start raining here in a minute? Let me look. I got to check. Oh, you stupid piece of crap. Trying to get the grass cut here, and it's just not cooperating. The grass is so tall, it's taking me 10 times longer to cut it, and it keeps raining. I just can't get ahead of the curve here. Yep, there's rain coming. That's the last thing I need tonight. Yeah, that's probably going to miss me. Well, here's some rumbling, but I don't think I'm going to get... It's north of me. I don't think it's actually going to hit me. It'll be close. Alright, so we're probably okay. I was actually thinking about a couple of different things, like doing one pass, do a touch and go with the gear up. You know, cut the throttle, just do a skip off the ground, impact, and put it back in the air, and then do one where I touch the tail inverted. You know, just to screw around. You know, but I actually thought about doing that. Yeah, stop, drop, and roll. There you go. Am I close to Winter Haven? Yeah, kinda. Um, it's hour and a half away, roughly. Yeah. Just north of Tampa, northwest of Tampa, Nate. They still dress like that in China. Yeah, that's true, Alan. Yeah, but the pilot doesn't look Chinese. And now if they'd have made it a Chinese guy, then that would be good. I think Roach is still gone. I don't think he came back yet. Is your tail hook strong enough to catch the string and actually stop the plane mat, or is it just going to rip the hook off? He broke a hip. Who did? Jeff in Lower Alabama, are you still in here? Oh, I got you. Yeah, well, that would work. Yeah, yeah. Just have the string break away, not the hook. You could do it the old-fashioned way. They used to use sandbags, and they would just keep catching string after string or cable after cable with sandbags on it until they got enough sandbags to stop the airplane. So he would just keep catching hooks, you know, keep catching cables with his hook, and there'd be sandbags on them, and they just keep, the more sandbags, the more stopping, and then until he finally came to a stop. So you could do something like that. That would be kind of cool. Little tiny, little tiny sandbags with a cable, and the plane would just catch the thing and drag it along. Then you just stop, put the hook up, and leave the sandbag on the runway, and then take back off. So Jeff, are you listing all my videos? When you said me and David tied, was that all the votes to all three of mine combined against Dave's one, or did you take the one video of mine that got the most votes, put it against Dave's? How did you do that? And how are you going to do that? Am I competing against myself? you know, One guy likes the F4 and the other guy likes the RV8, and okay, well those two just wash out each other, and so yeah, how are you doing that? No, man. If it's got a tiny little bag of bird seed in it, you're just gonna drag it down the runway. You know, you're not gonna hurt anything. You'll just drag it down the runway. The plane's gonna come to a stop on its own, whether it's dragging that or not. It'll just come to a stop a little quicker with dragging that. But I'm not talking about real sandbags. I'm talking about dummy little bags of bird seed or something in it, rice with a string. You catch the string and it drags the two little bags of rice down the runway till the plane stops. Then you put the hook up and take off, and that would look cool. Okay, so I'm confused by the way you answered that. So, I got votes on all my videos, but my most voted video tied Dave's. Is that what you're saying? And which video was it? Which video did they like the best? Yeah, Jeff, I think that's the fair way to do it, honestly, because otherwise I'm competing against myself. So I should take two of my videos down so there's just the one, because my votes are getting spread out, and it's the best pilot, not the best video. Right? You can't remember which one it was? Oh, Jeff! Ah! I was dying to know which one they liked the best. Ah! Damn it. So I got votes on all my videos, but the one that was the highest tied with Dave. So if you'd added my other videos together, I would have been way higher than Dave. So, but listen, Dave's video is awesome. I don't think I can't imagine how many pilots could never land in that area that he's landing in. There's I know Nate could do it, I could do it, but man, I don't Dave Marshall couldn't do it. There's no way. He'd be in that tree for sure. Or he'd hit the house. He'd either hit the house or hit the tree. For sure. I mean, and I think most of the guys would. That is one tight ass, narrow runway that he's got to land in. And it's not so much the runway, it's the tree overhanging the runway. He's got two trees overhanging the runway that he has to fly down between that and the house to get to the runway. So yeah, that's some piloting there. It wasn't the best landing, but God, when you consider what he's trying to land on in that space, that was freaking awesome. So yeah, I give David a lot of props for that. That was awesome. Oh my God, it's going to rain in California, guys. Holy crap. Hang on to your hats. Yeah, Jeff, just list my name once with, F4, F7F, RV8, next to it, so that they know all three, just my name and all three of my flight videos. And same thing for anybody else, if they put up more than one. I think, didn't Ivan put up more than one? Didn't he put another one up? I think he did. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I thought David's, out of all the videos I watched, his was the most impressive. So that I totally agree with, if he tied with me like that, you know, that was he deserved it. That was good. That's a tight ass runway. Holy shit. I mean, he says it's only 20 feet between the house and the tree. And he's flying the Carbon Z, which is got a almost a 7 foot wingspan. So, yeah, that's only 7 feet on each side of the plane, roughly. A little less than 7 feet. Yeah, a little less than 7 feet of leeway. Either way is all he's got. That's some piloting there. Oh, I don't know, Matt. See, the problem is you know, it's like Jacqueline. Remember the young girl that was at the Pilot Ryan event, and she won all that stuff, and everybody roots for the kid. So Garrett, just because he's a nice kid and he's a good pilot, that's a big hurdle I have to get over. Everybody's going to vote for him, because he's the young kid, just like everybody voted for Jacqueline when she did her stuff. So, it's just a huge hurdle to get over. Um, and Scott's made it painfully obvious that he's going to vote for Garrett no matter what. I could be flying the plane standing on my head, you know, whistling Dixie out my ass, yeah, and still fly it in inverted, flip it over, put the gear down, land it 5 times in a row, and I'm still not going to win. So, you know, and there were other comments to that effect. So I think there's a lot of guys that are just going to vote for Garrett no matter what. So, and that's fine. I don't care. It's that I was going to vote for Garrett. I mean, he did a great job, and he's the kid. The kids get they get the attention. So, um, but yeah, just because Scott, you know, kind of rubbed my face in it, I think I might go ahead and do something crazy just to give it back to him. It's not going to make any difference. He's still going to vote for Garrett, but. Yeah, that's perfect, Jeff. Thank you. I appreciate that. I didn't know how you were going to handle that. I was like, well, wait a minute now. Do I get 3 votes because I put up 3 videos? If I'm voting again, if I'm competing against myself, right? So I thought, well, there's no way you're going to make that work because if you gave me more votes than one, it would be everybody would have more votes than one. So yeah, the only way I could see it working is to just make my name once, all 3 of my videos, or the 5 videos if I put 2 more up on one line with my name, and then you check off, okay, who's the best pilot? Because that's what it is, the best pilot in the wide world, whole wide world. So yeah, so that's the only way I could figure it working, you know. So I just wanted to see if my thought process was working with yours on that one. So exactly, it's exactly what I just said with Jacqueline at the Pilot Ryan event. She won everything because she was a kid and a girl. Um, so yeah, the kids and girls always win. So that's right, Matt. That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to have fun with it. Yeah, I don't care if I don't win. That's fine. I didn't do it to win. I did it because a month before Jeff put this challenge up, I did a video on how to land your airplane. I actually did two. I only posted one, but I did two videos. One with the camera right on the runway, and landed right in front of the camera 30 times in a row. And then I did one on my head. And then I thought the one on my head showed the landings better, the approach and landing better than the one on the camera on the ground. So that's why I only posted that one. Yeah, you are technically. Yeah, you're still. You're in that kid category for sure. We would all vote for you. You've got a big following anyway. Christ, everybody loves you. So and you're a hell of a good pilot. So it's a win-win for you. You're a kid, and everybody loves you, and you can fly. So hell yeah, yeah. You'd probably win for sure if you put a landing video in for this. You should. Hey, thanks, Alan. Hey, have a great night. Good job on the harvest this year, man. That's awesome. That I know a lot of work, but holy crap, that's a take. So good job. Awesome, man. Listen, Jeff. First of all, they all did a great job. I agree. They all did a great job. My problem with some of them is they didn't follow the rules. Um, Jude didn't touch his tail wheel a couple of times. I don't think Ivan ever touched his tail wheel. He just, or no, not Ivan, the other guy. Uh, or maybe which one is who flew around the pole in his yard? Who was that guy? Okay, Michael, we won't tell. Right, Jeff, exactly. So they all had challenges besides just the five landings. That's why I said they all did a great job. Working the conditions that they worked in. Just like again, you know, David's landings weren't spectacular, but the fact that he's landing in a 20-foot wide corridor, that'd be like landing between two buildings in New York City. I mean, it's like they all had challenges, not just landings. So that's why they all did great. For what they were working with, I think they all did a great job. That they all had, that crosswind landing on the beach was, a hell of a challenge, you know. So yeah, they all had challenges. It was you know, that's what made it, you know, cool that, you know, the way they were all, the job they all did, you know, for what they had to work with, they all did great. Oh, Paul, I, you know what, I could do that. That's not a bad idea. I could take my UMX timber over to the. We could put a big piece of foam out in the water. We'd have to anchor it somehow so it doesn't just blow around. But yeah, yeah, that's not a bad idea, Paul. The only problem with that, I don't think I could do it and get the tail wheel down in time. If I have a good headwind, I could. If I had a good headwind, I could do it. If I didn't have a good headwind, I'd need a really long, because that plane doesn't stop rolling, even on the grass. Well, on the grass it does, but on the sandy part where there's not much grass, that thing rolls forever, you know, on landing. So yeah, it'd be tough to get the tail wheel down. Yeah, I might, you know, let's see what the weather's like tomorrow. Maybe I'll go flying tomorrow. I've got some styrofoam here too. I've got, I think it's 6 pieces that are one, two, three, four. Yeah, there's 6 pieces. They're 3 foot by 2 foot, or they might be 4 foot by 2 foot. So if I glued those all together, it would be 4 foot wide and 9 feet long. That might work. I might be able to do that if I glued all those together and then threw it out in the water. It's a good idea, Paul. uh, yeah, we might have to do that. That might be that might be worth a shot. Um, Actually, I could do it at our field because the grass that's in the water makes it too hard to land on the water. But I could probably just stick the piece of foam out there, and yeah, that might work. All right, new challenge. I like it, Paul. That's a good idea. I might just do that one. That you know, I might do that and the other ones. That would be fun. I'd have to try that. I'm really glad you came up with that, Paul. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. That might just work. I just happen to have the. I bought this block. You know, the sheets are about a half-inch thick, I'd say. Yeah. So the 6 pieces is 3 inches thick, and they're in a they're shrunk wrap in a, you know, plastic. And I bought that block of foam when Debbie's broke her foot because she couldn't climb into the bed. So I put that on the floor just the way it is in the plastic. I never even took the foam out of the plastic. I just left it in the plastic as a big block of foam. So she could step on that to get 3 inches higher to get in the bed. And it worked great. So she's fine now and doesn't need it anymore. So I've got all this foam I don't know what to do with. So now I have something to do with it. I make an aircraft carrier out of it and land my UMX turbo timber on it. So yeah, we might just have to do that. That might be fun. Yeah. See, Jeff, that's what I was saying. Yeah. So Garrett's, you know, I I think my chances of winning are gone. Yeah, but that's okay. I don't care. That's all right. Hey, I'm glad. I felt bad, Jeff. After I posted my videos, it's like nobody else wanted to compete anymore, and I thought, maybe I should take those down because I think people were like counting themselves out because they didn't think they could beat me. So I was kind of starting to feel bad about this. I'm like, shit. I think I ruined Jeff's takeoff challenge thing. So stick to growing concrete. Well, I am watering it, so hopefully it'll grow. What's up, Michael? Oh my god, that's hilarious. Yeah, I have to give that some. I think I'm gonna go for it anyway. What the hell? Just for the fun of it. So right, Jeff, and that's exactly what I'm. That's why I felt bad because I think too many people. Because I was expecting to get more challengers than that, but it seemed after I posted mine, it stopped. I was like, oh crap! I think I ruined this thing. So, but now that Garrett voted, well, see, I think now nobody's going to try to beat Garrett. So because of the same stigma. You know, he's a kid. He had great landings. Everybody's going to vote for the kid. So, yeah. He probably could have crashed it 5 times in a row and they'd still vote for him. Yeah, I really like Paul's idea. That the aircraft carrier thing, I think, is going to be fun. You know, if I've got a good headwind, it should uh, it should work pretty good. We'll have to give that a shot. You're going to vote for the elderly? Hey, I get one vote. All right. Well, at least that won't be a big zero. I'll get at least one vote. The geriatric vote. Oh my god, that's funny. That's my guy. Thank you, buddy. You're the man. So, what are you doing in November, Michael? You got an event to go to? You want to come to Florida? Oh, you're definitely a nut, Jeff. But that's what we love about you. You know, you're a nut. So yeah. So Jerry and I are working on doing the Toys for Tots event that Boozer did last year because he's having a kid. He ain't gonna do it this year. So I think I'm gonna do it. So I'm gonna call Jerry tomorrow. I haven't talked to him about that. I need to talk to him. But yeah. So if I put on the Toys for Tots event in November, probably be the first week in November. Is that something you'd come to? No, 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 not twats. Tots. Tater tots. Toys for tater tots. Tater salad. You got me. You caught the tater. Oh my god. Choked on your drink, Christy? Oh my god. Well, I don't know, Michael. Maybe she's into that. Now she's really choking on her drink. It probably came out her nose this time. uh, oh my God. Where's Air Marshal when you need him? We're just starting to have fun now. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Oh, thank you guys. I'm glad I'm entertaining. Oh, God, I couldn't do it without you, though. I gotta have you guys here. Oh, my God, that's hilarious. Are you going to, Michael, are you going to the other two events? The one next weekend, and then the one in Alabama in October, the end of October? You going to go to either one of those or both? I think I can make the Birmingham one next month. I don't think I can make it's the same scenario. It's too far to drive all the way up there. The price of gas, how much gas my car's going to burn. Um, so you're not going to go to South Carolina. Yeah, the other one's up at Jet Jam. You're going to go to the Birmingham one? Oh, okay. All right. Because I think I'm going to that one. That's only about an 8-hour drive for me to Birmingham, I think. Well, pulling the trailer would probably be 9. But yeah, that's not too bad. Probably 2 tanks of gas. It's at the Jet Jam. The one that's the end of this month is at the same field that Jet Jam's at. Yeah. Um, I think that's the Warbirds over Rosewood. Is that what they called it? No. Are you going to go to Null? That's the beginning of October. So the Warbirds over Roswell. No, not Roswell. What do they call it? Rosewood. That's it. Warbirds over Rosewood, I think, is the one. That's at the Jet Jam field. That's next weekend. Not the day after tomorrow. The next weekend. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I think it is. Right. Then Null is October 2nd through 9th. And then the event in Birmingham is the 22nd, 3rd, and 4th of October. So, I don't know. It sounds like everybody's bailing on Null. I don't think Marshall's going. George, I think he's not going. So you're not going to Null either? Okay. But you are going to go to Birmingham's. Okay, so that's probably what I'm going to do too, then. I think I'll go to the Birmingham event. I was planning on it anyway. I just didn't know when it was. So now I've got a date to shoot for. So as long as they're not putting up my garage, yeah, I'm sure you are pooped out. Yeah, as long as they're not putting my garage up that weekend, I'm going to try to go to the Birmingham show. Let me look at something here real quick. Okay, so that's a Friday, Saturday, Sunday show. So I'll probably get there Thursday night, put up the tent. So I'm ready to go Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then, depending on how things go Sunday, either I pack up and go home Sunday or spend the night and then pack up and go home Monday. So yeah, that might work. I think that'll work. Oh, you went to RC Fest? Oh, wow. Yeah. Well, depending on how the flying goes Sunday, a lot of times these guys all leave Sunday because they have to go to work on Monday. So by noon, the place, you and I would be the only ones still there. you know, that's probably how Sunday will go. You know, be you and me, and then maybe a couple of local people if they're not wore out from 3 days of flying. Um, but that's generally how it goes because people have to go to work Monday morning. Mike Bird, you're back. Good to see you, buddy. Can't stay away, can you? I guess I should just do a 24/7 show. Because everybody, Dad's probably going to be in here soon. John Hill will be in here soon. Who else comes in late like this? Sometimes the Northwest FPV guys show up. it's it's just a continuous show. Yeah, John could be showing up any minute. This is usually the time he shows up, just before 2. Yeah, almost 7 a.m. Yeah, yeah, it's almost 2 here. So, are you getting up for the day now, or are you? You're going back to bed. You've been up 2 hours. Well, where the hell you been then for 2 hours? We're all here. Where the hell were you? There can't be anything more important than this show. Come on. What were you thinking? Oh, gotcha. Had to go walk the dog. Yeah, John Hill does the same thing. He gets in here and then he has to go let the dogs out because they want to chase the deer off the runway. so, so he always comes in and then he has, oh, gotta let the dogs out. Deer on the runway. And there's Dad's. I was just saying, any minute now, we're going to see John Hill, Dad's, and maybe the Northwest FPV guys. and here you are. So there you go. It's almost on cue. Good morning, Chris. How you doing? Okay, I can do that. I got a bunch of surface stuff to bring. Nothing fast. I don't have anything fast. I mean, well, yeah, I do. Yeah, I can bring fast. Yeah, I've got fast. I don't have any. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll have to put the motor back in the RC10, and that's plenty fast. Surface shenanigans, man, you can't beat that. And you can't go wrong with surface shenanigans. uh, thanks. Yeah, this is the E-Flight SR22. Yeah, they discontinued it. Which I don't know why. And this was a great airplane. Uh, but they, for some reason, decided that they didn't want to. They may be bringing it back. Maybe they're going to put the smart technology in it and bring it back. I hope they change the color. I don't mind this color. Don't get me wrong, but it'd be nice to have another color. I could, if I have two of them, I'd like to have like a blue one and a red one, or a blue one and a yellow one, or I think it was Wrightson that painted his yellow. Boy, did that look good. He painted it everywhere you see blue on this. He painted it yellow, and it really looked nice. That was a good looking color scheme. Well, I'm sure we could send one over to you, Mike. You know, it's pretty easy for one of us to, you know, just put a shipping label on it and send it on its way. Yeah, so I think that's the way Mike did his. He taped it all off, and then he reshot the whole thing. I think he ordered the decal sheet, and he just shot the whole thing yellow where it's blue, left the white the way it is, and then put the decals back on it. So it had the black and silver pinstripe and the silver lettering, and yeah, it looked really good. I was impressed. It looked really good. Right, exactly. I don't see that being a problem at all. I don't know what it's going to cost to ship it, but yeah, we can certainly make that happen. Where's my phone? Right there. I'll look and see what the weather's going to be like tomorrow. Not that this thing's ever accurate, but I'm going to look. Yeah, it's just supposed to rain all day tomorrow. They're really cramping my flying with this all this rain. I can't do crap. Well, good, Mike. Get out and do some flying. Yeah, that's where we're at right now, Chris. They're looking at mid-November to put the building up. So that's just tentative. It started off late November. Now it's mid-November. By the time we actually get there, it might be sooner yet. You know, um, I don't know. Um, they told me they'd keep me apprised as the date gets closer. So it's we're just mid September, so we got 2 months. So we'll see what happens, and I'll let you guys know. I'll keep you posted. The As they update me, I'll update you. Oh, you're gonna go flying your Draco and your Bighorn today? Well, that sounds awesome. Good for you. Yeah, the carrier can get wet. The planes can't. The transmitter can't. Yeah, that's the part I worry about. I flew my Valiant in the rain, and it burnt the motor up. Apparently, the wire inside the coating on the wire wasn't 100%. So the water got in there, completed the circuit, and burnt the motor up. So I don't like flying in the rain anymore. Um, Not that that was a super great motor, not a big deal. I put a much better motor in my Valiant, but um, Miko, what's up? Yeah, we're still going. Hell, we're getting new blood again. Chris just got here, and Mike Bird just came back in, and yeah. So and now you're back in. So yeah, we're gonna start over. Oh my God, you went to class, went to work, and home, and we're still here. Man, that's a lot you got done in 5 hours. How the hell did you do that? Yeah, I was just saying that earlier. I should just run 24/7 because that's when I said just before you got here. I said I should just do it 24/7 because, you know, I got people coming from other parts of the world. So they'll be coming in as other people are going to bed. The guys will be getting up like Chris and John Hill and the FPV northwest FPV. What are they? Northwest north? I forget. FPV guys and so yeah, I was just and then literally seconds after I said that, you popped in, Chris. So and now Miko's back. So yeah, it's when we're covering the globe, that's how it goes. Okay, all kidding aside, Mickey, seriously, have you ever thought about doing any modeling? Yeah, Northeast FPV. Yep, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, that's all right. I haven't been demonetized for that yet. Um, yeah, dude, you are such a good-looking guy. Seriously, you should be doing some modeling for sure. You need to look into it. You've got one of those faces that, like that new you just put a new picture of you up. And I'm like, damn, if you weren't selling something right there with that picture, you could be. So yeah, I'm serious. You should look into it. Take that picture and maybe a headshot in black and white to some agent and see what they say. Oh, dude, you're so wrong. I'm the behind the camera guy. You're the guy that should be in front of the camera. Holy shit. Yeah, this is one of those faces that would stop a clock. Okay, not you, dude. You're a really good-looking guy. You should be doing some modeling. Tell me women don't try to buy you drinks when you go to the bar. Tell me. That was good, Matt. Yeah, I had to put my willy away because people were tired of seeing it on the table. Boy, that sounds even funnier when you say it like that. Oh my god. Oh god, that's funny. Oh, yeah, exactly, Dads. That's me. I have a face for radio. Oh god. Oh god, that's funny. Well, that's not a good example, Mick, because women don't watch our shit. Um, I have a storyteller face. Oh, I don't know about that. Oh God, thank you, buddy. Mike, you are awesome. Thank you so much, man. That's just freaking awesome. Thank you, man. You don't know what that means to me, guys. I mean, thank you so much. Oh, it's not RC. What is it then, Mick? What are you doing? You're starting another channel. Doing what? So I don't know how much YouTube you guys watch. All right, I pretty much do nothing but watch YouTube. There's just nothing on TV I even want to watch. So, and a lot of the shows I've been watching are these couples that are sailing around the world. Okay, going everywhere. You know, they go to all these different locations on a sailboat, and this would be perfect for you, Mick. If you had a good looking girl with you, and the two of you were sailing around on a sailboat, you would be making millions in views. And I'm not exaggerating. I'm not kidding. Go check it out. There's a couple of like the good, the bad, the ugly. There's two sisters. What are they called? I'll give you. I'm going to give you a couple examples of shows to go check out. And look at how many views they get. And these are just a couple of the ones I watch. There's thousands of these channels out there. And they're all getting the mega views. It's not like any one is capturing all the hits. So just I did a search for just life sailing. That's all I put in. Okay, here's a video. One video. All right, one video. Just a picture of a boat. They're not even showing the good looking girl and guy in this thumbnail. It's just a cool looking boat. Okay, it's called Life on a Self-Sufficient Sailboat for 10 years. Full tour. 11 million views. Posted it a year ago. In 1 year, it's gotten 11 million views. I'm telling you, this is big, big money here, guys. This is 7 months ago. We quit our jobs to sail the world. There's a picture of a girl in a bikini, and the guy, I think, is... you can't see either one of their faces. They're just hugging each other on the top of the boat. 7 months. It's been up for 7 months. 128,000 views. So, I'm telling you. And these aren't even the ones I watch. I thought it would. So, yeah, the ones the good, the bad, the ugly. Yeah, sailing good, bad, and ugly. Okay, so it's a real cute girl. The guy's okay. Not terrific, but, but they get a lot of views. Sailing on the Far Side. That's another one I watch. Sometimes I watch this one. 2.1 million views. Sailing Doodles. Doodlies? Doodles? Doodlies? I don't know. How do you say that? I watch that one sometimes. That's not. Um, There's one more that's a really popular one, and I'm trying to find it here. I can't remember the name of her. She's oh, I wish I could find it here. Ah, crap. Where is it? Can't believe she didn't come up in this. Oh well. Well, wait a minute. Maybe. Let me do this. Maybe it'll come up if I do this. Let's try this. Ah, screw it. Let's just try this one. Hey, look, Hangar 51's alive. Look at that. Holy crap. Better go join that show. Yeah, I can't find the other one. But there it is. Sailing Miss Lone Star. Yeah, that's the other one I watch. Sometimes. I spend more time watching documentaries and shit than any of this stuff. But I'm telling you, you've got the face, the body for this kind of a thing. You go sailing around us, and you're from Australia. You wouldn't even have to leave Australia right off the bat. Just sailing around from like Sydney to wherever. Just go around Australia to different ports, and you just videotape what you're doing. Go scuba diving or just snorkeling. You don't have to go scuba diving. Snorkeling, and take some underwater shots of fish and whatever. And I'm telling you, you would do so good with that. I mean, you really would, dude. You would make a fortune doing that. Um, it's funny. I don't get jealous. It's not like it. That's not a lifestyle I would want personally. Um, I might do it for a year, just to go do a little traveling. But it's not something I would want to continue to do. Um, so I had to back up. I see what everybody's saying here. Yeah, Dad. I'll be honest. I don't usually comment on anybody's channel, really. I probably should. I watch your videos. I try to watch everybody's videos, but oh my God, you guys all put up so much content. I just don't have enough time in the day to watch everybody's content. But I try to poke into everybody's now and then. But I don't comment on anybody's channel usually. I mean, unless it's something really, I don't know. Usually, the only time I comment on it is if something bad happened. and then I might do an encouraging, hey, hang in there, you can fix it or something. I usually don't comment um, much. And I usually don't hit the like button either. I just forget. I'm guilty. I can't help it. I'm sorry. I'm just guilty. I never remember to hit the like button. I don't know why. It's not that hard to remember, but I just never think of it. I've been watching there's I call him a kid because he looks like a kid. Christ, the guy's he's in his 40s. Steve-O One Knievo. He flies a real TBM all around the Florida area. Goes out to the Bahamas a lot. He's a charter pilot, basically. He flies for a company. I'm not sure if he actually flies for Signature or not, but he's always at Signature. But there might be a separate company he charters for. And he don't own the plane. He just flies it. And he does a lot of trips to the Bahamas. And he flies, people that want to get there in a fairly luxurious airplane. It's a turboprop. It's a really nice turboprop if you don't know what a TBM is. And then sometimes he does flights. He's been up here right to the airport by my house here a couple of times. And he'll go up into sometimes he's been in Kentucky or someplace. So he flies all over, but mostly he stays in Florida and the Bahamas. Mostly. So I watch his channel all the time. I never remember to hit the like button. I never comment. I don't know. I just don't. I just enjoy the video, and then he at least gets a watch. I mean, his watch counter goes up. But I just I'm terrible for that. You after a bat? Is that what you said? Were you trying to say bait them? Oh, I could never. I can tell you right now, I'd never be able to land on a small aircraft carrier like that um, in FPV. The judging distance FPV is very hard to do. Um, we're talking about a 9 foot long piece of foam. I'd never hit that. The plane would be in the water more than be on the runway. I can do it from standing side next to it, but I couldn't do it flying FPV. I can barely. I mean, I fly from where I park all the way across the field under the trees and land on the picnic table over there with my quads. But I can hover. The airplane doesn't hover. So I can get the airplane exactly where I want it, or the quadcopter, before I put it on the picnic table. Whereas the airplane, you're coming in and you only have a 9 foot runway instead of a 900-foot runway where you can land and roll out for whatever. And so I could never do that. Not with I could do it with a quad, but I can't do it with an airplane. There's no way. Right, Mike. That's my point. Girls in bikinis always get tons of views. Okay, and Miko, he's got a face and a body that the girls would love. So he's going to get the girl views, and whatever beautiful girl he's with is going to get the guy views. They would do fantastic. Oh, I can definitely fly a plane, Jeff, FPV. That's not the issue. Trying to land it on a 9 foot runway, okay, that's the issue. Like I said, a quadcopter, no problem. But an airplane? Yeah, 9 feet, it goes by real fast when you're looking through the camera. Okay, 9 feet's not You know, that's just, you know, I mean, if I had a tail hook, um, you know, and I was landing, yeah, but you know, without the tail hook, no, no, there's no, you know, I don't have any instruments to tell me how fast I'm going, how high I am. No instruments. You know, if it was, you know, a 50-foot, 100-foot runway, sure, no problem. But 9 feet, no, no. I fly a lot of FPV. I don't post any of it because I've been told over and over again nobody likes watching it. You know, everybody hates FPV. You know, they don't. I mean, it's fun to do, but they don't want to watch it. Right? Yeah, yeah. It's no problem landing FPV. I do it all the time. I've got some pretty decent FPV gear, but yeah, trying to spot land on a 9 foot runway, no. You know, I like I said, I could do my quadcopter no problem, but yeah, not I couldn't land an airplane at 9 feet, not FPV. I'm not even sure I can do it. I think I can do it with the, you know, standing next to it and landing the especially if I've got a headwind. I think I could do it, but FPV, I don't. You know, the risk, and it's not like I wouldn't want to try it, but if I'm going to try it over the water, you know, the risk is too great that if I miss, then the plane's in the water, and then, you know, ruining the camera, ruining the electronics. I don't want to take that chance. But yeah, I could put the foam on the ground and then try to hit it, and then if I miss, all I'm going to do is roll off onto the grass. So I could do that. But yeah, like I said, I've been doing this a long time, guys, and I've talked to people, like we're talking right now, and the consensus is nobody wants to watch FPV. You know, they just, I mean, I mean, if you're doing the stuff that like, um, Steele Davis, I think his last name is, or you know those quad guys that are diving buildings and uh, team Black Sheep, you know, when they're flying through a bridge and yeah, yeah, you know, people want to see that. Um, but yeah, just normal flying around FPV, nobody wants to watch that. They say it's boring. You know, they don't want to watch it. Now, if I was flying my quadcopter through the trees and circling over, you know, doing loops over the tree and back through the tree, and you know, if I was doing all that freestyle craziness, yeah, people might want to watch that. Yeah, B-roll stuff where you can like take a snippet of it and put it in a yeah, yeah, absolutely. You know, if you're going to do that, sure. Yeah, the B-roll stuff would be fine. But as the main, just a whole flight of FPV, uh, I think I put I've got a FPV of me flying my Cessna 150 for an entire flight, and I was doing loops and rolls and stuff with it. And I think it's up. I'm pretty sure I put it up. It didn't get any views at all. It was one of the worst videos I've got up as far as people watching it. You know, um, trying to think what some of the ones that I've gotten the most views. My Avanti flight got a lot of views. I think it's at like 28,000 or something. Um, there's another one that surprised me that it got so many views. I can't think what it is right now. Why would you? Why do you want that one, Mike? What's it? What do you? What's the attraction to the GGI Pro? And which one Pro? Like the Mavic Pro, or which one are you talking about? All right, dads. I'll uh I'll keep you posted. It's like as far as the garage goes. I'll keep you in the loop. As soon as I hear something new, I'll update all everybody. Yeah, Chris, get to work. Yeah, but see, a Mavic is not, a stunt kind of quadcopter. It's a camera platform. If you want to shoot aerial video of, you know, you flying over countryside or flying around a house, to show off the house, something like that. That's what that's designed for. You can't do trick shit with a Mavic. You know, it's not going to do flips and rolls and diving buildings. That's not what that's designed for. So if that's the kind of flying you want to do, then you don't want a Mavic. If you just want a camera platform that will follow you while you're riding a bicycle down a trail or that kind of stuff, that's what the Mavic's for. It's a camera platform. It's not a high acrobatic type. It's a super stable camera platform. So I bought one of those. It's actually in pieces right here. Here's the gimbal that goes on it. It's not a little one. It's a bigger one. But it came with this really nice gimbal. It's got the 3-axis, gyro gimbal. It came with the camera and everything. It's a 4K camera. It's some cheap piece of crap. It's a GoPro copy. Okay, and this it's got all of the gimbaling, so that it's going to be a super stable camera platform. But you're not going to fly it like a stunt thing. It's not that kind of drone. You know it's just a camera platform. So you want it as a camera platform. Okay, well then yeah, that's a great choice. Um, what kind of video are you going to shoot? What are you thinking of? And hey, Miko, what is your new channel going to be? I don't. If you told me, I missed it. What are you planning on doing with your new channel? And the sailboat people, they all have a Mavic. Every one of them. They always do shots of their own boat. They'll either fly it, you know, away from the boat, or they'll fly it, at the boat real fast and then run the video backwards. Something like that. But they always do aerial shots of where they're at. If they're in Tahiti or wherever. I mean, they go all over the world. They go to places I never heard of. Aruba, uh, the Philippines, wherever. Right. Exactly right, Jeff. They're just super high quality uh, camera platforms. They're not racing drones. They're not the stuff that these aerobatic guys are flying through buildings, through a window and out the other side and around, and at breakneck speed. It's not that kind of you know FPV platform. It's a camera platform for catching scenery shots, beautiful aerial video of wherever the hell you're at. Oh yeah, the goggles can be used for any kind of video, whatever you're shooting. I've got the Dominator, Fat Shark Dominators, and I put a camera on my RC car, on my I've got several drones with cameras, or quadcopters. I don't have any drones with a camera on it, um, or I have them with a camera on it, not an FPV camera. What's up? There's somebody we went waiting all night for. Where you been, Juno? What's up? You're out all day. What were you doing? What have you been doing all day? Okay, so I'm looking at this the new DJI you're talking about, Miko. Uh, the Acro. No way that's going to survive a crash of any kind. Not even a hard landing. It's got a gimbaled camera on it that will never survive a crash. You crash into anything, hot rodding that thing around, and you can plan on replacing the camera and everything associated with it. not, not the kind of, again, their whole platform is for aerial photography, not hot rod and hot dog and, you know, you better be one hell of a pilot because that will not sustain a hit. You crash land that or hit something and it's over. The drone will survive, but the camera won't. Juno, are you? How are you losing these airplanes? Are you flying? Are you flying the FPV or are you line of sight? What are you doing? Miko, where's it coming from? You lost an ASW-20. How the hell did you lose that? Flying it at dusk. Do you have lights on it? Thanks, Jeff. We'll see you later, man. Have a good night. So I was flying my ASW-28. I just fixed something on it. What did I fix? Oh, the aileron servo went. An aileron servo went bad. I replaced the servo, and I had to fix a hinge. One of the foam hinges had ripped, so I put a new hinge on it. I got it all flight ready, but it's getting dark, and I was like, God, I just want to get it in the air. I just want to see if it's okay. I've been excited to fly it again. So, and it was dusk. It was getting pretty dark. So I threw it out, and I'm below the tree line. So the trees are all green, which are like dark, almost black, and a white airplane, and I could see it just fine. And then as soon as I went up above the tree line, it disappeared. It was gone. I could not see it. I'm like, oh, great. So I just chopped the throttle and listened to where the crash happened. And then I walked out and I found it. Uh, Broke the tail off. Broke one of the winglets off the wing. Minor damage, no big deal, but it just pissed me off that, I thought I could fly this damn thing. I was going to keep it close by, and no. The sky was, gray, white gray, white airplane, disappeared completely. So, yeah, if you're going to do dusk flights, you got to have lights on the plane. Don't ever fly like that without lights. Doesn't have to be all lit, just something. You got to have some positioning lights, like the wingtip nav lights, a tail light maybe on the top of the rudder here or something. that gives you a perspective of where the plane is and what attitude it's at. So well, if you got lights all over the plane, the window's not small at all. You can fly it all night long if you've got enough lights on it. So, have you got any night flight planes? I mean, some real night fly stuff that it's full of lights, ready to fly all night long kind of stuff. What the hell? What's what's a come? Is that supposed to be Craig Ferguson's? What's it coming to do? Yes, this is the Cirrus SR-22. Yep, the E-flite Cirrus. Yep, great airplane. Don't know why they quit making it. Um, I'm hoping they're bringing it back um, with the new smart stuff in it. Um, and I hope they change the color. I love this color. It's not that I dislike this color. I just would like to see a new color scheme so that because I'm going to buy another one. I'd buy a second one of these in a heartbeat. So it'd be nice to have more than one color scheme if I bought two of them. So, um, your your zapper's a smash hit with who? Who loves your bug zapper? Everybody, right? Oh, yeah, there you go. Your kid and all her friends. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty cool. No, not on the hunt. That just um, for one thing, when I put my hat on to go flying, and I'm not a hat guy. I hate wearing a hat, but what I hate worse than wearing a hat is getting my face sunburned. So when I'm out flying, I'm all there. I'm there all day, 12 hours, 15 hours, sunrise to sunset. So if I was out in the sun that long, my face would be all burnt. Top of my ears would be burnt. So I don't wear a ball cap. I wear a Indiana Jones hat. Okay, my big, it's a big brim hat, just like what Indiana Jones wears, and it keeps the sun off my face, off my ears, off my neck, so I don't get sunburned here, here. You know, it covers everything up. So I don't think. Maybe. No. All right, let's try here. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. We'll go with this one. To keep the Rays at Tampa Bay. That's pretty funny. All right, why the hell did that show up? What the hell happened here? All right, well, what the hell? Oh, that's not the picture I want anyway. Okay, let's try this again. There we go. So this is what I'm talking about, a night plane, Juno. Yeah, Indiana Keno. The Spectrum Radio of Doom. Yeah, that's it. That sounds like a movie. Oh, that's hilarious. So this is what I'm talking about with a night plane. All right, you're not going to lose this at dusk. Yeah, so there's a bunch of airplanes that you can buy that light up like this. There's no external lighting at all. This is pitch black, no moon, not a light anywhere in sight. There's nothing around, nothing. It's pitch black out there. All the light you see is coming from the airplane. So you're not going to lose that in the dark. You can fly all night long. The Night Timber X from E-flite lights up just like that. The Pawnee Brave, which they don't make anymore, lights just like that. The QQ from Flex lights just like that. The Visionaire from, I think they still sell that. The Night Visionaire from Horizon Hobby lights up just like that. The Night Radiant lights up very much like that from the bottom. So as long as the plane's above you, you can see it. If it gets at eye level or below you, you can't see it. It disappears. At some angles completely. Other angles, you can still see some of it, but it's hard to tell what the attitude of the plane is. You might not be able to tell the attitude. But there's a lot of planes out there that light up like this for flying at night. And this is way easier to see in the dark than it is to see in the daytime. You never lose orientation at night with a plane that lights up like this. It's just too easy to see it. You know? And the top and bottom of it are so different color scheme wise that there's no way you're going to lose orientation. It's impossible. I mean, believe me, I've had this conversation with so many guys that are afraid to try night flying. And then when they finally do it, they're like, oh my God, you really can see this better than you can during the daytime. Yeah. So, I fly this plane all the time in the daytime. 90% of the time, I fly this plane in the daytime, but it's way more fun to do it at night. I just can't get anybody to do it with me. So I don't get to do as much night flying as I want to because I can't get anybody. I don't want to fly out there by myself. I mean, shit. No, but my QQ lights up exactly like that. Okay? The only difference on the QQ is the tail. Okay, so on the very back of the horizontal stabilizer in each corner, and you can kind of tell in that picture, there's two spotlights on it. And the spotlights are shining up on the tail. That's what illuminates the vertical. The vertical doesn't have any lights in it, like the rest of the plane. All the lights are inside the airplane, except the red nav light you can see there, and the green one on the other side, and there's a landing light. Those are regular lights, but all the glow is coming from within the airplane, glowing outward. So the wings are full of lights on the inside of the wing. You can't see any lights on the outside of the wing. If you're looking at it, it looks just like a foam wing, like this foam wing. But when you plug in the lights, the whole thing glows like a lantern from within. And that's what you're looking at. The fuselage, the wings, and the horizontal stabilizer are all lit within. The rudder, vertical stabilizer, is lit with two spotlights. So the QQ looks exactly like this, except they didn't give you the spotlights to light the vertical. The horizontal's lit. No, actually, I take that back. I don't think the horizontal's lit either. Maybe it is. But, so basically, the whole plane's lit just like this, except when you get to the tail feathers, it stops. So I bought a pair of spotlights to put on it. These spotlights, the ones that fit this plane. So I can light the tail of my QQ. Because I like the way that's lit. So I added the spotlights. They were like $17 for the pair, I think. And I haven't put them on yet. But that's what they look like. So the Night Visionaire, the Walrus, yes. That's a good one. That's a glider from Hobby King. That you can get a lit version of that. Um, Tug Hill, buddy, how are you? Man, I am so sorry. You know, I saw your post about Bruce, and I just cried. I mean, I really did. I just cried and cried. I couldn't believe it. I was so praying that he was going to make it. And man, it just breaks my heart. Are you doing okay? Man, I tell you, it's and I'm getting choked up right now. God, man, man, I loved your brother. He was a good guy. God, I was really hoping to fly some more with him. Man, God, it just breaks my heart, buddy. It really does. So we're just sitting here talking about right at this moment where we're talking about night flying and the planes the night fly with, and I was telling Juno all these planes that you can get that light up like this, and trying to think of some more. I think well, honestly, the QQ is the best bang for the buck. It lights up like this. Um, I mean, it's an awesome flying airplane, and it's lit like this. Um, but my second choice would probably be the Timber X. Because the night Timber X lights up like this, and very visible, super visible. And if you're going to continue to fly an ASW-28, you're going to have to put lights on it like this so you can see it. Even if you crash it, you'll be able to find it. It's going to be glowing in the middle of the forest like a lantern. You know, unless you happen to knock the battery out of it, which is unlikely. Um, so, so yeah, make sure you put some lights in the plane before you lose another one. You know, this is you're gonna if you ever do some night flying, buddy, you're gonna love it. It's a ton of fun. So, Tug, we're thinking about doing probably the first week in November ish. I'm thinking we're thinking we're gonna do another Toys for Tots event down here. I'm gonna host it. It'll be at the Imperial Airfield where the Pilot Ryan event was at. Is that something you can come to November? Are you available? I talked to Jerry about it. We're kicking around dates and everything, see what it looks like, and I'm just trying to feel out how many people might come to it. So, good morning, John. It's good to see you, man. So, you got any plans for November? You think you want to come down here and fly with me again? Just putting some feelers out right now. Nothing's etched in stone yet, but we're going to have to make a decision here pretty quick. if we're going to do it or not, and what the dates are going to be. So I'm just kind of feeling out how many people might want to come. Do you get snow in November, early November there? You've been listening for a while and you haven't said good morning? Okay, John. uh, oh, really? Wow. Okay. See, I remember when I grew up in Ohio, we used to get snow in October, um, but not anymore. The season has shifted. So now we're getting, they get in Ohio, where I'm from, the snow doesn't start till like late November, December, and goes all the way to March. It's the season is like shifted. Um, by March, we were never getting snow. Now the worst snow of the year is happening in February. It used to be December. So it's just kind of shifting. And I don't know if that was happening for you guys too or not. It just seems the weather's definitely shifting. The hottest months of the year were never August before, but it is now. So, FARMERMAN, what is up? Good morning to you, sir. How you doing? Okay, well, why? What's going on, man? What's happening in your life right now? Why haven't you been working? Is the ground been too wet? Is that whole project over and you're waiting for a new project? What's going on? So you're going to get your private pilot's license? Wow, that's new. I didn't know anything about that. When did that start? Yeah, I haven't caught your live streams lately, buddy. I don't know what. Of course, I'm not getting anybody's notifications. I don't know what's wrong with YouTube, but I don't get notified anything anymore. I don't. If somebody makes a comment on one of my videos, I don't get notified. So I literally have to go out and check every video to see if there's something out there that I miss because I don't get a notification anymore. I don't know what's going on with that. So are you looking to do some crop dusting or airline pilot? What are you thinking? So Tug, do you actually work at the ski resort as a do you have a role there at the ski resort? I thought you were kind of like the silent partner kind of guy. Um, you know, what do you do if you work there? What do you do? Yeah, I know you're part owner. I knew that, but I thought you were like the silent part owner. I didn't know you were. I don't know if you're involved literally with the day to day operations, like you know check in guests or you know work the counter or you're just the maintenance guy that hangs out all day waiting for something to break. Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm wondering. I know you were working on the cables and stuff. I know you did that. You had to buy all new cables and stuff, and so I got you. All right, so sure you're not really you're there when something goes wrong and needs fixing, basically, or updating, or but you're not the guy at the counter taking people's money and signing them up for their day of skiing. Yeah, one of the guys at my field's daughter, she was 37, died from COVID about 2 weeks ago, I think. 37, and it got her. God, you just ate a cheeseburger 20 minutes ago. uh, well, see, oh, and that's where your problem is. You can't. I may go if I'm in the mood. If you really want to make a run at this and you really want your channel to go, you got to do it every week on time. You got to stick it out for at least an hour. Even if there's only 3 people in there, you got to stick it out. You got to be there for the hour so that if somebody comes late, you're there. They can rely on you being there. So if you're not serious about this to put the time in, then don't do it. I mean, it's not for everybody. But people are relying on you to be there. They're looking forward to, like I do every night, Monday night. I mean, I'm looking forward to Marshall's show, and then he puts a post in Facebook that he's not going to do it because he's tired because he just got home from Eli Field up in well, now I'm bummed. I was looking forward to Monday night with Marshall, and he's not there. So, your guys are going to be the same way. They're going to get used to the show. They're going to expect you to be there. It's Friday night. Just before Dave's RC, I want to see FARMERMAN. And if you're not there, people aren't going to follow you. It's got to be a commitment, buddy. You gotta just put your mind to it. You're going to be there on time every week, rain or shine, no matter what. You got to be there because your people want you there. What about a different night of the week? How about Sunday night? That's wide open right now. There's nobody doing anything on Sunday night. It's wide open. Can you do your show on Sunday night? You're never going to get followers, Owen, if you can't do it, if you can't commit to it, because like I said, people are all week long, or if they're really followers of yours and they want to watch your show, they're thinking about it all week long. Oh man, it's Friday night. I gotta go see our FARMERMAN, and then you're not there. That's how you lose viewers. That's not how you gain viewers. That's how you lose viewers. So if you can't commit to it, then don't bother doing it. You're just wasting your time. I mean, if you want to, just do it, but I know you get mad. You get well, mad's not the word. Frustrated when nobody comes to your show. Well, this is why nobody's going to come to your show. Because you're not consistent. They can't rely on you being there. So they're going to go find some other show to watch. TV show or somebody else's stream or whatever. They're going to want a routine. And if you can't be part of their routine, they're going to find something else to do. It's that simple. You got to make the commitment, or honestly, I wouldn't even bother. It's not, I'm the same way, man. I want to go, on Friday I want to see, Dave. On Friday, on Monday I want to see Dave. On Friday I want to see Dave. Saturday I want to see Ryan. I mean, I've got, fixated on these shows. I used to want to watch Che every Tuesday, and he quit doing it. And there was somebody doing a show on Wednesday. Oh, it was Weaving. Yeah, he had a show. So yeah, it's just I look forward to these shows every week. And You know, you were doing pretty good there for a while until, you know, all the screw up shit. But um, well, what about doing the show after Dave? Because we're usually in a Zoom session. Because you know Dave gets done. You know Dave never goes more than an hour. So 10 o'clock. You can't do that either. What about Sunday? Can you do a show on Sundays? Right. Late night with FARMERMAN. That's exactly what I'm talking about. No, I think 7:30 Sunday would be perfect. So what's going on with the job? You say you're not working now, but you might have to work. Is are you down again because of weather, or what's going on with the job? You're frying up a burger. Ah, you're hilarious. No, they haven't streamed on a Sunday in almost a year. Tug or Farmer Man. I'm sorry. Yeah, the Boozers, um, they gave it up. They don't want to do live streams anymore. It's too much work for them. Now they got a kid on the way, so they're probably never coming back to streaming. Um, you know, listen. I'm not. This isn't a bad. Oh, hang on a minute. Let me switch this camera back. I still got the damn airplane up. Um, they had a goal in mind. Okay, they wanted to get enough um, enough subscribers to get their foot in the door someplace like Horizon, be an influencer, get discounts on planes and parts and stuff, and grow the channel enough that it could sustain itself. So they got there. They don't need to do live streams anymore. You know, they that was their goal. Um, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's fine. But that they've achieved their goal, so they've moved on. They're not. I doubt they'll ever do a live stream again. You know, they might do a live stream from a show or a fly-in that they're at, But as far as a weekly night show like before, no, they're never going back to that. Um, you know, see, I do this because I love doing it. I love my audience. I love hanging out with you guys. I have a I mean, I have so much fun in here with all the jokes and the kidding around, and that I just love doing this. So I don't care how big I get on YouTube. I'm never going to stop doing this. Um, I just love doing it. You know. Yeah, Mike, we're not ready to quit yet. We're getting close. I mean, I've been on 6 hours, which just blows my mind. The time flies by so fast. So yeah, it's just crazy. I can't believe it seemed like just minutes ago we were 3 hours into the show, and now, I mean, and this is the second show. The first show quit early because I'm having, you know, Spectrum's doing crazy stuff with my internet. They're running tests, and all day long I've been fighting it kicking off and coming back on and kicking off, and so it booted me out of my show about 30 minutes into it, I think, and I had to start a new show. So the new show's been going 6 hours and 14 minutes. The first show was about 30 minutes. So yeah, so I'm working on almost 7 hours out here coming up. Well, I'm glad I'm here for you, buddy. What happened to you? You were in Jeff's show, picking on me. I saw your comments about Garrett being Garrett. Um, where'd you go? How come you were gone all those hours? What happened? I mean, I imagine you have a life, so. Right, you do, Owen, and that's why I'm saying the only way you're going to get your viewers back is to commit. If you're going to be a in and out, you're not going to get them back. They're not going to support you if you're not going to support them, and you support them by by being here. By being there, they can rely on you being here. That's how you support them, and then they'll support you. So, oh, okay, I got you. So now that makes sense. I wonder where the heck you went. I had the whole gag up and everything, so I'll play the gag for you. So here's what I said when you weren't here after Jeff's show. So this whole Garrett thing, you guys are all pretty hard on me. I feel like I feel like I got like, well, hang on a minute. Let me get this airplane because I'm afraid it's going to fall down. So let me put this back up here where yeah. And then, yeah, okay, so, yeah, I felt like I had something going on, like a target on my back. Okay, I'll look at my Facebook message. So I had that whole joke made up for you and Scott, and you didn't show up in my show, and neither did Scott. I'm like, doggone it. The whole joke went right out the window. No, you haven't, Owen. Owen, I have no problems with you at all, buddy. You're my buddy. I'm just trying to help you out. I've had your back all this time. When all the shit hit the fan, I was the one, sticking up for you because a lot of people were really saying horrible things, and I had to set them straight with everything. So, what am I doing here? So yeah, I have no problems with you. I can't. Let me try looking at it again here. Hang on a minute. No, I'm trying. I'm trying to get to your post. Um, I need to change. I don't know. I guess my brain's not working. I can't get to the post right now for some reason. Whatever. Did you send it to Kenny Canna for Hangar 51? No, I think Marshall was just tired from driving home. You know, it was a long drive back, and I think um, he probably slept in and then drove home, and you know that much driving, he was just beat. So, um, so I think that's what happened. Why he didn't go on Monday night. Thanks for the picture, buddy. Thank you. Definitely be saving that one. Was this from your fishing trip after you left the Pilot Ryan event? Is that what this picture's from? Well, he looks like he was having a good time. I like the hat. He looks good in that hat. That's a good picture. I like that. Thanks, Owen. He's he sent me a picture of him cooking a hamburger through a glass lid on a pan. So yeah, between that and him trying to you know circle the moon with his Aero Scout, that's how I'll remember him. Oh, that looks really good now, buddy. You're making me hungry now. Got mushrooms and everything in there. That's gonna be a good burger. Yeah, Tug, I had such a great time down there with you and your brother. I'm going to miss him so much. Yeah, let's hope we have many more. Um, there's one coming up in Birmingham next month. I'm going to try to make that one. I don't know if you're planning on going to it or not, but it's in Birmingham, Alabama, October 22nd, 3rd, and 4th. That's a Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I'm going to try to make that one. Um, there's one next weekend, not this coming day after tomorrow weekend, but the week after. But it's all the way back up at Jet Jam, way up in Indiana. I can't go that far. The gas would kill me. I just couldn't afford to go that far. But I'm going to try to make the Birmingham one. Um, it'll just be a weekend thing, a Friday, Saturday, Sunday kind of thing. You know, um, we're not. I'm not going to. I'm sure Jerry doesn't want to do more than that. So I'm sure it'll just be a Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You could show up early, you know, Wednesday, Thursday if you want, no problem. I don't think. Again, this is all tentative. I haven't got anything locked down yet, but I don't think there's going to be any big tents. But maybe it depends. I don't think there's going to be any camping fees if you want to spend the night, on the field. I think that's going to be free. I don't think they're charging for that because they didn't last year. Um, yeah, there you go. Take a sailboat over with a good looking girl on it, Mick. And videotape the whole thing. You'll make fortune. Trust me. It's just a $10 fee and an unwrapped toy. Doesn't have to be an expensive toy. Dollar store toy is fine. Anything, you know, just an unwrapped toy and a $10 landing fee. That's it. So super cheap. No charging for tents. No charging for any of that. Um, if we decide to put the big tents up like a Pilot Ryan event, obviously there'd be a charge for that. I don't know if we're going to do that or not. Again, I haven't nailed all that stuff down with Jerry yet. Um, but I'll let you know. You know, which I'm guessing you would like to have a big tent again. So so that might happen. I don't know. I want to open it up to not just electric planes, but because they've got guys in the club that fly gassers, warbirds and stuff that have either nitro motors or gas motors or whatever. They're not allowed to fly turbines there, but they do fly gas there. So I don't want this event to be an all electric event again. I want to open it up to, you know, powered, gas powered nitrous, nitro, whatever. also. So we'll see. I'll keep you updated. But if I know people want tents, I can mention that to Jerry. Hey, can we get those the big circus tents again? Because a lot of guys like that. I think we can sell them out again. And see what he says. So if you think you want those tents, let me know so I can. Oh, so you. Oh, I got you. Okay. So you wanted the shade because of Bruce, but you can handle the sun. So okay. So you'd be all right with just like the small awnings that like I bring. You could just sit under my awning with me, or go in the tent with me. The tent. I don't mind running the air conditioning all day long, but it didn't really seem to help unless you had it blowing straight on you. It did work fine if you did that, but it really wasn't cooling the tent down during the sun. Daytime, but boy, at nighttime it sure did. Holy crap, it got frigid cold in there. So, the air conditioning in the tent at night works great. And I have two of those tents now. I bought a second one exactly. I fixed the one. I got a little more fixing to do, but it's 99% there. It'll stay up unless we have a bad storm. It's not leaking. I repaired the broken one of the carbon fiber poles. The aluminum. Well, I think theirs was steel actually, galvanized steel. Mine's aluminum. The little bent one that connects the two pipes together, the two wands, broke. So I made a new one. So that's working. So the only thing left is to sew a couple of the tie downs back on. The three tie downs I think got ripped off. So if I sew those three up, I think there's one spot where there's a tear, but that's that. What do they call it? Run stop. It's the run stop material, so that tear's not going to get any bigger. So I just have to do something with the tear, sew it up, or do something. But it's not going to get any. And like I've already used the tent a couple of times since then, and it's okay. So it's definitely usable in the condition it's in. We can certainly tie the tent down using other things other than where the three tie downs tear it off. So it's not that big a deal. And then the other one's brand new. I haven't even taken it out of the bag yet. So, and it's the exact same tent. So I got two identical tents now. So we got plenty of room. That's enough sleeping area for 32 people. If we were going to use it for that. Of course we're not, but I'm just saying. Nope. The concrete's poured. They're supposed to put it up mid-November. So, yeah, the hangar should be up mid-November, if not, hopefully before. Originally, when I called them and they put it in scheduling, they said it's late November. Then they got back to me and said now it's looking like mid-November. So I'm hoping the next call I get from them is either late October, early November, or late October. Is what I'd love to hear. But whenever, mid-November's fine. I mean, if it gets put up then, I'll be very happy. I want to get it done, so I can get busy building the insides. And get all my planes in there, start building the rooms in there, so that I have the new studio where I'd have room to put a big ass airplane on the table, which, I don't even have this much room. Okay, I mean, I'm literally touching a wall here, and I'm touching here. That's all the farther it goes. And, so I can't even get a big airplane in here without it hitting stuff. I mean, it's just, this is way too small a room for the big. This barely fits in here. This is 1,500 millimeters, but this barely fits in here. So yeah, I just can't put big airplanes in here. I have no room to work on planes in here. So I'm really looking forward to the new hangar for sure. Just to have the room to work on stuff. Okay, Tug. That's fine. We can. Yeah, I got room for you. You can have a tent to yourself if you want. So. Yeah, video it, Owen. Why not? Video it, throw it up on your channel. Go for it. And eggs for breakfast. There you go. All right, Tug. Well, I'll just put you down as a tentative, and we'll see what happens. I'll update you when I know more from Jerry. See if we're going to make this happen or not. Um, I know he's making me hungry as hell. As a matter of fact, I might go in the house and make myself a breakfast roll just to have something to eat because now I'm hungry. All right, guys, I'm going to shut this down. It's good to see y'all. I'm glad you're here. Really love having you guys here. I really do. And Tug Buddy, I'm telling you, you just don't know how bad I've been since you posted that. So, hang in there, man. Looking forward to the next time we fly together. So, John, it's good to see you always, buddy. Glad you're here. And Owen, hey, go tape your Draco, and if you're going to go live tomorrow, just give me a heads up that you're going, okay? And I'll try to bring some friends with me. All right, guys. Have a good night, good morning, wherever you are. And I'll talk to you soon. See ya.